Ladies and gentlemen, who's ready for the eternal game? Let's do it. Whoops, I should probably unpause first. I guess. Blood. Covered in blood. My blood. There was no pain, just coldness and sadness. Ellie? She has been here all by herself for all this time. It's walked right through us. Very rude. Blood? It certainly is covered in blood, and this scorching heat. No, maybe it's radiation? Perhaps it's an emergency disinfection system. These marks are evidence it's been used. Huh? Ellie? O vessel for a new soul, may the soul who resideth in you find peace. No, Ellie, we don't know what could happen. Saitan, who am I? What am I doing? What am I saying? What the? Okay, so pretty boss fight save. It's the ultimate life form. Saitan, this girl? How did she suddenly change into human form? This girl appears to be an artificial life form created inside the reactor. She was probably assembled in the reactor by using a series in the database in the control room. Her body is most likely constructed from autonomic machines on a molecular scale. In other words, a colony of nanomachines. We could just kill all of you right now, I'm just saying. I'll be taking that nanomachine colony with me, thank you. That is the existence or key factor which God will guide us by to free humanity from its yoke. So if you don't mind. And we're just letting this happen. We're just standing here. Bishop. Ah, Brother Billy, you're here too. This makes matters simple. I know you'll understand. This nanomachine colony needs to be in the hands of an honorable person. It's destined to be the salvation of humanity. An honorable person? I certainly don't think you are honorable anymore. Eliminating the ethos and any surface-dwelling humans who don't agree with your will? What is the problem with eliminating those people not fit for salvation? Why, isn't our very faith based on the precept that only the chosen will be saved? There's something very wrong with that. Salvation by faith is something that everyone should have equal opportunity at attaining. Are you saying that you could save all of humankind? If Krelian uses the nanomachine colony, at least we can save some chosen people. You don't understand how to utilize this. You can't save anyone. Are you willing to take the responsibility for the loss you will cause humankind? My job now is to bring this nanomachine colony back to Krelian. You see, unlike the ethos, our aim is not the ancient weapons that lay in the city ruins. I don't think we conflict with your interests. No, we can't allow them to take this child. Salvation or not, what are you planning to do with this girl? I just know your deeds are not honorable. Bishop, I'm sorry to say this, but I cannot be a part of what you're intent on doing. Yeah, duh. I see that I couldn't make you understand. Then it cannot be helped. I don't have the time to convince you further. Please excuse me as I must hurry on ahead. Wait, right there! They don't, of course. Bye. Totally not Emeralda. Seriously, we're still just... I'm very tempted to give this a freaking cutscene incompetence there, because we're just standing here. Sorry to have kept you two ladies waiting. It's time for you to do your job, Elements. Yeah, this is not the first time. It's just, it. You know how it is. It, like, builds up until it's like, okay, enough's enough. Talone, Seraphita, buy me as much time as possible. We know. Stop ordering us around already. Hey, Talone, let's hurry up and get this over with so we can get out of here. I don't like dark places. Yeah, right. It's only because it is on Rams. It's only because it is on Ramsus' orders. That sure is a sentence. This is getting harder and harder to read out loud, I swear. Jeez, now he's got us protecting this garbage. Well, that's how it is, folks. It'll help us if you'd hurry up and lose. Who in heavens are you? We don't have time to waste talking to you. Well, excuse us, but we can't let you go just yet. We really don't care much for Krellian, but if we do a crappy job, it'll make Ramsus look bad. But, thanks to you fools reviving her, we can get this mission over with sooner than we thought. Yeah, we didn't know how to operate that machinery. We were so confused. Thank you very much for your kind help. Oh, Sarah, don't tell them that. Just as I was building things up to make us sound psychologically superior to them. Damn. What? But when people do you a kindness, you should always say thank you. That's what Grandma always said. But I'm impressed, Talo. Psychologically superior? Your gin and tonic futon brain cyborg implants sure make you smart. That's positronic photon brain, you idiot. Gin and tonic futon. Make me sound like I'm a sleepy drunk. It's already bad enough as it is. Positronic photon brain cyborg. That's bound to get us in trouble with the makers of Star Trek. No, this is in the official game. There's no mod here. Yeah, Star Trek. Just randomly, out of nowhere. Fourth wall break. Be careful. Yeah, be careful. The elements are Ramsus's elite fighters. They look harmless, but they're really dangerous. But then, even their conversation was planned. No, that's how they are normally. That's what makes them really dangerous. Okay, boss fight. Jesus Louisela. Okay, so save. So we don't have to watch that cutscene again. Okay, so I want you to destroy everything. Let's do a Renki. Yeah, we're just standing here. Cool, that's cool that happened. This is also a cool thing that's happening. I mean, that's how it is. You gotta have a dump stat somewhere. Who's this? Okay, so let's heal. Yeah, the enemy, meanwhile, has AoE attacks everywhere. We only extremely recently, as in when we recruited Billy, got our first single character AoE attack. Which one's which? They're not labeled. Which one's which? Okay, Seraphita is the fire one. Okay, we're good. And speaking of, we're just gonna make all that fire damage go away here. you. Okay. It's weird, but whatever. Okay, so now to beat the crap out of you. Nothing poisonal. Yeah, it's actually a very common thing in a lot of fiction, a lot of RPGs, where we talked about this at the beginning of the game. You usually don't have access to AoEs, or if you do, there's like a specific cost for it. In FF7, you need to have an all materia attached to the spell in question, and you only get so many charges of it for combat. In Chrono Trigger, you have to use a dual tech to accomplish something like an AoE effect, stuff like that. Yeah, we're still in disc 1. It takes a while until you... It's supposed to be an unlock point. It's supposed to be part of feeling like you've gotten stronger, feeling like you've made progress in the game by giving an individual person the ability to do an AoE by themselves. Show of progress, right? Some games bypass this completely. Yeah, FF6 rejected this notion completely. Whereas FF4 played with it a little bit, because Rydia has access to AoEs very early on, but they're incredibly weak. Same thing with Tella, actually. It's not until... Actually, same thing with Yong. It's not until you get the twins, which is a decent chunk into the game, when you finally get access to AoEs that are worth a damn. What am I doing? I guess I'm attacking? Yeah, it's just attack. Yeah, the zombies were kind of a one-off thing. You are right, of course. After the third... So this is the boss fight 1 of 3, right? After the third boss fight, don't let me forget, we need to go... maybe cheat? In a way that doesn't count. But either way, we need to do some grinding and we need to buy some stuff, because the overworld map's going to go through its first transition, and I don't want to lose access to a few things. Thank God I have a walkthrough telling me that. True, Blade Taval. I was admittedly personally thinking the SNES version, which I actually know better than any of the other versions. There is absolutely no way in hell we will beat this game today. There is a non-zero chance we will not hit Disc 2 today. I took a short break. This looks good, yeah. No, this is the eternal game. Everything takes a little bit too long. Lunch was good. It was my first experiment with having chili on rice. Let's see. What are you? Earth. Earth. I mean, the plot did finally start last session. Oh. Yep, that's the depression hitting right there, righteous hand. Ooh. I might cheat just to speed this up, honestly. That is the principal reason we cheat in video games, is to speed things up. Let's just go ahead and heal up. Strongest character in the setting? That's definitely a spoiler. No matter how you slice it, that's a spoiler. Because there's 3 possible potentials there. There's him. I guess it. There's it, or her. I suppose there's also him. So yeah, 4 potential positives. Yes, Blade Taval. I want to get it over with as quickly as possible. Especially since I'm like 90% guaranteed to cheat in Trails of the Sky 1. Not sure about 2 or 3. How about this? Of the characters we already know, the strongest character we've met so far? Honestly, probably Saitan. She's dead. It's too long, Felix. And, frankly, too boring. But the length is the real problem. I've actually never beaten Trails of the Sky 1 without cheating, because I just got really, really bored of the combat at a certain point. I wasn't counting Groff. I was trying to count characters we at least know something about. Groff so far is... and that's pretty much the extent of his characterization so far. Well, I haven't played 2, Felix, so I don't know. I haven't played 3 either. Or either of the Crossbow games. I have played Cold Steel 2. Trails. Easy answer, Mr. Road. Planescape, I anticipate, will be a decent run. And relatively short. Take all that juicy, juicy experience. I've thought about it, Mr. Red. Seraphita, enough already. We've done the job that was required of us. Let's pull out. Talon, wait for me. Alright. I guess we could do stuff now that we're done. Right. Let's go and off here real quick. How is our gold? Ugh. Welcome back, Spartan. Now get to work. Okay, so if this is the part I'm remembering... I mean, I was checking this during the lunch break. Yeah, okay, so we're just heading up. To Boss 2. Increasing atmospheric pressure. Please wait. Whee! Whee! Our cursed existence bound to the earth. Who's this loser? Oh, vessel for a new soul, created to remove that yoke. I just can't hand our child over to you. No, stop it. See ya. Huh? Where did Faye go? Who? Okay, let's get out of here. Where am I? Oh god. It's like she's stuck on the wall for a second there. We don't know yet, Tsar. I would say that's yet another point of the plot dipping its toes in. It's been happening pretty frequently. Like, there's probably going to be some Bat 5 positives later on. And by probably, I mean definitely. Have they said it's Nissan symbol? What in God's name are those? Okay. Guys, how much crack were you smoking when you designed the enemies for this section? And we're asleep now. Hang on. Okay, come. Guess I should start trying to level her things again. Yep, I want a manta ray, a chicken, and a hammerhead shark combined into one. Make it happen. Hey, okay, go on. You want anything else, boss? Yes. I want a sea creature that has a shell, tentacles, and looks like the bust of a naked woman. Boss, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Why do you ask? Because, that's crazy. No, it's fine. Kids love this sort of thing. Okay, boss, whatever you say. So what should we have the, like, tentacle monster bust thing attack with? I've got it. Imply that the head of the woman is actually the butt of the creature. Okay, okay. Then have it kiss them. Boss, I think you need to take a nap or something. No, it's fine. Trust me, this is gonna be great. Maybe have a Snickers? I don't need a Snickers. I'm fine. Hello, Yada. It's okay, I've got a great idea. What's that, boss? Don't draw the nipples, and then it won't count as nudity. It's a brilliant idea, boss. I know. That's why I thought of it. Quick, contact the art department. I've got another idea. It's to go into the wrong room. The best idea I've ever had. We're up to the 90s with both of those frickin' attacks. Yeah, we should have both. Alright, whatever. Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, there's even a professional term for it. It's called Barbie doll anatomy. It could have been worse, Mr. Ed. Imagine if your first game was Secret of the Stars. You would have never played video games again. I should probably heal. I don't remember where the second boss is. I shouldn't say remember as if I've ever played this. I don't know where the second boss is. Eek the cat. As it should be. Okay, so that is 486 damage. Listen, we've all been there. We've all experienced bad games when we were kids. But it's okay, it's 2025. There's nothing but good games on the horizon. Yeah, it's pretty much identical damage. I figured. Oh, there's our save point. Alright. Ah! Yeah, I'm not looking forward to this next fight. I'm not too worried about the fight after that, but... You know what I should do is I should become a reaction streamer. And just, like, re-stream someone else's footage. While I'm playing Xenogears. That's occurred to me, to be quite honest with you. There's a couple of games where I've thought it would be a lot more tolerable if I just, you know, had something else going on at the same time. To my own streams. Who is this loser? Ugh, get off my screen. He needs to go get a real job. I mean, the concept of a victory lap isn't, something that only JRPGs do, Crazy Horse. But that's probably pretty much the reason right there. Bishop Stone. Wait, how did we catch him that quickly? Elements, you'll not do as good as they say. Can't even buy me some time. Give it back. Give it back. Give it back. So, I believe this is the first time we've seen this guy fully unveiled on camera. Like, we've seen him several times in the game, but we've never actually seen his portrait and his sprite before, I think. That is mine. Give it back. What do you want? Who are you? To you, it's just a used-up toy. So give it back. It belongs to me. Who are you? At least give us your name. Names do not matter. However, if you insist. My name is Id. Okay. Wish me luck. Alright. Nope. Well, actually, yeah, no, he's probably my highest damager right now. Ha! Sadly, no, this is not as supposed to lose. We actually do need to push through this. Which is funny, because I would assume the exact same thing. Unfortunately, she is just not the output I need for a fight like this, so she's gonna just do that. Okay. That's what I thought. Please don't hit Billy. Well, okay, I was about to AoE heal with Billy. Cool. That was some hella dodging. This could be extremely bad. He's fast. Okay, get up. I need to just keep doing damage. I cannot get caught in a healing loop, or I'm just gonna fall over. Good news is he might be able to live through. Oh, thank God. 9 health left. 9 health. No, don't! You asshole! Oh, there goes my healer. Again. Ow. Oh no. No, 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 no. Okay. Okay. Alright. Well, that's a thing that just happened. Okay. I did save right before this fight. I knew it was coming. Yeah, this is probably a wipe. We're probably about to die, which is interesting. God, I only made one mistake the entire fight, too. One. That I used Ellie incorrectly. Once. I'm gonna go for it. There's no reason not to. This is probably a wipe. Nope. Oh, hang on. No, okay. So we're dead. So yeah, I would like to go ahead and just put it on record that I only really died there to RNG. Like, I didn't make any real mistake there, and I still died. I made one mistake the whole fight, and I still died. Okay. A favorite party size? Honestly, in JRPG, 5 continues to be what I would think is the optimal. It's funny you say that, Righteous Sam, because I did that, if you were paying attention. First thing I did with him was I deffed up. We'll try speed instead. Okay. So why 5? Party action economy is actually a really delicate balancing trick, and the kind of thing that you need to be extremely careful about, because it's so easy to have too few or too much. If you have too few party members, the loss of any party member is exponentially devastating rather than additively devastating. For example, if you have a party size of 2 or 3, which is pretty much the common, losing one party member means essentially falling behind in a way that you can't catch up on. In Chrono Cross, that was literally true. Because of the nature of how the stamina system worked in Chrono Cross, you could not sustain stamina output for 2 party members. It was not possible. You would just slowly fall further and further behind. If you have 3 up, it's about average. So it also means recovery means, so if you have 3 party members, trying to recover it all means 1 or 2 of your party members don't do anything. Their whole purpose in existing for that period of time is just sitting there and trying to help catch up. So your output either goes away entirely, which is problematic for several reasons, or is severely limited. Push it up to 4, you have a few more options. But 5 is an interesting one because odd numbers work a little bit better for these kind of setups. Because if you have pair-ups, combos, or dynamics between characters which help make them work better, either because one's a buffer healer or because they have literal dual techs within the system, then you still have 1 spare party member off to the side to be whatever, right? It also serves as a bit of a leeway, right? Having a party of 5, realistically speaking, generally means you have 3 effective party members at all times, and you can swing the other 2, either as item mules, or as defensives, or just taking additional hits, literally being another target for the enemy, right? Let's pop this on Billy. I know it's a bit much, but I just want to cap him off here. Oh yeah, that's another thing. More party members in general means for more possibility of hyper-specialization as opposed to homogenization. Oh, excuse me. I've actually thought about that exact idea before Breakfast Sampler, and yeah, I think it's a fantastic concept. I don't know if it'll work, but I think the idea is interesting. And of course he goes for Billy, who is dead. Oh, wait, no, he spread the damage out. Holy crap. And she's dead. God, I can't even get a second action in. He gets 2. It did. Ugh. Please? Oh, thank God. This might be your cheat point. That would be funny, having to cheat for difficulty instead of time. I'll take it. Speed up the rest of the run. I honestly thought I was going to cheat on Red Drum. Seriously, I put a lot of work and effort into prepping for that fight, but I was still planning to cheat on Red Drum. Can someone look up how much health he has, by the way? I'm just curious, because I'm doing, 400 to 500 damage a hit. I'm curious how close I'm getting. Wow, just completely no-sold that. Please don't kill Billy. 3,000! Ugh. Okay. Okay. Damn it, that dodge. He keeps dodging my hits, and that's really one of the biggest problems I'm running into. Oh my god. Enjoy that 90,000 experience, Saitan. I'm gonna lock that in. Yeah, better get a level up after that. 5 gold. In case you missed that, that was a sped up, defensed up Titan going full tilt while being periodically healed by the other two until they both died. You're strong, huh? You. Now is our chance. Get back to Krelian. I got him. Hurry, go after them. Can I heal first? That voice. Wiseman! Go, everyone, hurry! Can I heal, please? Please, 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 please. Yeah. Titan, a hasted fighter in melee range. It is an oldie, but it is a goodie. It's a little early, isn't it? I see, it was that woman. Fine. You will do fine as my toy for today. Huh? Oh, no. Ha 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 ha. Pure evil. Of course, Wiseman somehow has a personalized mag. Humph. No, we might not hit Disc 2 tomorrow. Just in time. The man and Wiseman really fighting it out. The ether power reaches all the way up here. Yep. Okay, so... let's heal. Definitely a mandatory heal there. We got one more boss fight. Woo! And then we got to go grind and or not grind. We'll see how it works. But we got some stuff to pick up. So we're too late. Saitan, so what happens now that Krelian took the child? It's a nanomachine anyway. Nanomachines are robots that are smaller than human cells. They're used to cure diseases or wounds in Solaris. She may be a colony of nanomachines made by ancient but advanced technology. Even if it's only for the people of Solaris. What's wrong with making people happy? I'm worried about what Bishop Stone mentioned. He said he needed her to free humanity from its yoke. Perhaps some ancient information on human reconstruction is hidden in her body. Demi-humans, such as Rico and Hammer, were born from the results of messing around with DNA. That was done by ancient Solaris in the hopes that it would bring about the restoration of mankind. If Krellin is thinking of trying the same thing with improved nanotechnology, that would be frightening. So there's your demi-humans. Fiddling with DNA, that's how you get salamander people. There's just nothing to be done right now. Let's just go to the next boss fight. It seems Faye isn't in the infirmary. He must be on board somewhere. Let's go find him. Delicious salamanders. He isn't here. I wonder where he went. I'm not sure if there's any actual cat girls in this game. There's a bunny girl in Xenoblade 2. Does that count? She has really, really big boobs. Like, just colossal. It's kind of silly, actually. There's actually a term for that. It's called gag boobs. I love how his cloak is like whoosh every time I go to whoosh. Yeah, looks like nothing new. Ah, whatever. Still nothing. Ah, whatever. Right. Thank goodness I know about this now by complete accident. Oh, hi, Faye. Faye? Doc? Faye, feeling better already? Yeah, probably. What are you doing riding a gear when you're only just recovering? I don't know what I'm doing here myself. I don't have a clear head yet. Ugh. Faye, you should not be moving around yet. Alkin shell located straight ahead. Prepare gears for launch. Boss fight. Seems like they're watching us. I must go. You are in no condition to participate. Let us take care of this. Looks like it's time to settle the score, but Faye should be resting. Yes, I shall take Faye to the infirmary. Billy, please take care of the rest of things. Well, okay, that sucks. Okay. Observing. What a roundabout way. Yeah, but so that's the stone I remember. He's a little red scully now. Just take care of him, it'll be over. Those who would become enemies of the sacred gazelle, I will eliminate them all. Repent now. Do you want the power? God damn it, Groff! Piss off! Yeah. I am a moron. He makes the story worse every time I poke my head into it. Hello, Gaga. I am Groff, secret. I'm sorry. Power? There's power in here. I received this body from Krelian. All this power is fake. You think you can win with it? What do you mean, fake power? A fake body, a fake awakening. It is all useless. I will give you the power. My fist is blah 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 blah. Okay. So we're putting that towards Dragon Age 4. Hi-Fi Rush. And Visions of Eternity. Appreciate you as always, Giga. Yeah, he's basically a stalker. Ha. Let's fight. No good. Didn't get through. There's some kind of barrier. Some kind of negative feeling. Hatred somehow changed into an ether, forming a barrier. We could somehow change our strong force of will into ether also, and throw it back at it. Huh, son of Josiah. Are you suffering? When I took you in 4 years ago, there was proof of my old friendship with your father. In that hate-stained friendship with Josiah, we competed for command of Gebla. Josiah, like a beast, you stole the Raquiel I loved, and threw away the command of Gebla I wanted so much, and then disappeared from Solaris. Exposition. 4 years ago, after searching to the ends of the earth, no trace of him could be found. Raquiel dirtied by him, and the reminder of that taint you and your sister. Through Krelian's wisdom using the wells, I saved Raquiel from misery. By killing her, of course. You son of a... Use the wells against my mother. Yeah. Oh. Yes, Billy, let me tell you something good. Those Reapers you've been purging are really all people. They were chosen by Ethos and converted by Krelian. You've been slaughtering people. A wretched son for a wretched father. Tell me, how does it feel having your teeth on the outside of your skin? Confess to me. Pay for your sins. No, there's nothing there for you to regret, Billy. Did you say you and Raquiel were in love? You always were a narcissistic, self-preserving fool. This voice. I'll take this one. Use this, Billy. If you use this, you can rip off the barrier. That is a bunt line. It's an ether gun gear where the pilot rides directly in the bullet. Huh? If we use that, we can break Stone's negative hatred power. However... Wait, I'm sorry, what? Got it. A gear where you pilot the bullet. Billy, if we merge our gears together, then we can break through that barrier with our combined attack. I'm gonna borrow your shoulder for a moment, so start aiming now. Let's wrap this up once and for all, eh, Stein? I want you to know that you aren't gonna see Raquiel when you die. That's because your destination's gonna be hell. Okay, yeah. Not that those things exist in this setting, but sure. I know it. Josiah's planning on using it. He must be stopped. Billy, can you hear me? Billy! No good. There's no response. Billy, you know now, don't you? Stein's teachings were all a deception. That fabricated faith was just a worldly system for compensating those people with fragile souls. But faith and God aren't things which are given to you from others, right? They're things you have to discover within yourself, by yourself. Things that cannot be put into words, things that cannot be expressed. Isn't that what God's all about? Question not thy God, for thy God doth not respond. The reason I taught you how to use a gun as a child was to save people. You say that guns are just tools for killing people, but you are wrong. You can also use them to kill things, too. Guns don't kill people. People kill people. You ever looked at the expressions of the faces of the Reapers you've destroyed? It's an excruciating process to be turned into a Reaper. To ease their torturous pain, they seek human blood and attack people to get it, but that does not vanquish the true pain within their hearts. There is only one way to be saved from the pain, that is by termination. Didn't all those Reapers put out of their misery by you have peaceful looks on their faces? Your gun saved those people who are turned into Reapers. It's not something anyone can do. Death is a good thing. Wah wah. The faith that enabled you to accomplish that was no deception. God exists within you. Father. Alright, now, let's go, Billy. Barrier terminated. It's literally a hate barrier. Too late, Billy. That is a weapon that uses its pilot as the warhead. That's the second time I've said that. What? Then Father is... Oh my god! Well, no time for that. Boss time! Woo! Oh, he's dead now. So, I'm thinking like pizza? What are y'all thinking? I don't know, what kind of pizza would you like, Giga? Oh man, barbecue chicken. Okay, so he heals from air. That's nice. That's not as nice. Yep, that's cool. That was an insane amount of damage. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, I gotta have something good to drink too. Really nice root beer, maybe a good lemonade. Oh yeah. No, it's there it is. Pineapple choice. That did 0 damage. So far, Ellie has accomplished doing 0 damage and doing 0 damage. That's not even a joke. How much health does this guy have? Asking for a friend. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Thank you, DZ Maven. Sure. Isn't that the ship we're on? Oh, never mind. Zero! I like to think it's like, hang on. Ah! It just dumps us off. I've wasted 3 total turns this combat, doing 0 damage. This is discouraging. Oh my god. Okay, well. No kidding, Righteous Ham. One of the reasons, and I've said this for years, that Final Fantasy V sits so high on the gameplay axis for me is specifically because of the fact that they actually encourage you to try out all kinds of stuff in combat. They give you tons of tools, and then most bosses are not immune to them. Now, it's kind of because they hadn't come up with the concept of bosses being immune to that stuff yet. You'll notice that the very next game, you know, effectively started the standard of bosses being immune to cool stuff. But FF5 was a nice little sweet spot there of letting us actually do things like cast Hold on a boss. I'm just gonna go for it. Or death, yeah. Yeah, we'll heal. I know, right, Shazam? I mean, don't mistake me. There's a validity in designing certain abilities whose point and purpose is to smoosh trash, right? Like that's a design concept. I get that. But I don't think air odds is supposed to be that. Hey, Chill Pangolin. How's your day going? Oh, thank God. That was getting old. Oh, that's a dick move. Sorry, Bart. I know you could have used that 60,000 experience, but sucks to be you. One second, I want to look something up really quick here. There it is. Okay. Dead. Billy, I should not have made such a thing. No, it's not your fault. And he shot himself. This is the best way to see Father off. He's right here, of course. You're right. Thanks, son. Dad? Old friend, are you alright? You better believe it. I ain't gonna leave that stupid junk alone. I improved it. Gee, wow, but I never want to do that again, though. Still, talking about hell, I am surprised to know an irreligious person like you would believe in life after death. Oh, so you were listening. That was a curse. Isn't that a fitting end for him? It is definitely your style. Papa. Oh, she talked. Prim? What did you just say? Huh, Prim? Papa. Did you hear that? Primera's problem seems to have been solved, now that we killed her mother's murderer. Prim talked. Prim just talked. Hey, Prim, now say my name. Say Billy. One thing at a time. Jeez Louise. What about the ethos? They've completely devastated themselves. That mob just goes from bad to worse. Do you not think it is about time you told your son the truth, old friend? You were not just wandering around drinking and picking fights, were you? I am sure he wants to know what you've been up to. Isn't that right, Billy? Yes, it would certainly make me feel a lot better. I now know my dad was worried about me the whole time, but I haven't worked out my feelings yet. What do you mean? Well, I'm glad Prim could speak now, but she only calls out for her father. But I'm the one who's been taking care of her all this time. What's wrong with her? Calm down, Billy. I'm sure she's just being shy. She'll start calling out for you soon. Why, my own daughter does not even call out her father's name. So, old friend, why were you working alone all that time? Couldn't be helped. Anyway, I'll probably need your help from here on. Okay, I'll tell you more. Let's go to the gun room. This dialogue. When I was in Solaris, I found out about the secret plan. That was the Malik M plan. It was done under command of Krellian. In order to proceed with the plan, many lambs were gathered by the ethos to become guinea pigs. Or should I say to become reapers or wells. Since I was disgusted with Solaris' methods, I decided to investigate further. I found out that the main scientist central to the M plan moved the true facts about it to a test gear. And let that test gear escape with his daughter so the truth would not be discovered. And that, I'm afraid, was the last information I was able to obtain. Because of what I found out, I came down to the surface world. And this is where I hid, along with my wife, Raquel, and my son, Billy. I've been looking for that gear and the girl ever since. Finally, I found out the scientist's daughter and gear may be in Shivat. All very well, except now I don't know how I'm blazed to get there or even how to contact the police. Well, Shivat's tricked by a strong barrier that even Solaris can't do anything about. So I guess you could say it can't be helped. It's just my luck. That girl's name would have to be Maria. Why, yes. Oh, are you two alright? Shouldn't you get some more rest? Yes, I can stand and even walk now, thank you. Who are you? I'm alright too. Maria, huh? If I remember right, her father's name was Nikolai. I don't know that much, but I have heard rumors about a girl and a gear. It's gotta be them. It's the only possible solution. It has to be them. So that huge gear is at Shivat, then. So then, how can we get to this Shivat? Is there a way to contact the police? Unfortunately, since I was taken captive, I have no way of contacting them either. I see. There just may be a way. Originally, Shivat was situated on the top of Babel Tower. I see there's a communication facility to contact Shivat's native country on top of the tower, if only it still exists. There's a good possibility the facility may have been destroyed. Especially when you consider the fact that the tower was sealed by the ethos. You're being pessimistic again. I'm just being realistic. I guess we have no choice but to try and go there. As long as the gate exists, we can't escape from Solaris' influence anyway. In other words, even if we revive from Shakan, it wouldn't immediately be a happy ending. Their secret plan bothers me too. The real secret is that they're using humans gathered from Earth. I don't quite get the secret plan and the ethos involvement and so on. What the hell does Solaris think us surface-dwelling humans are? Cattle. Or lambs, if you prefer. What my country is doing has nothing to do with me. Ain't that the truth? I myself thought something was wrong there, and that's why I came here. So don't worry about me. We've got nothing to lose, so let's try to go there. We need to find the truth about those documents. I did the Ethos' HQ and what Billy's father said. And I must go to Shivat too, for my own personal reasons anyway. No time like the present, huh? Let's go to Babel Tower right away. No. Guess we'll do this setup. I don't know, I think it's some new party member, really, Deval. Meanwhile, you're back. Well, find anything? Yes. I've obtained a colony of nanomachines. How unsound. In any case, is the M project proceeding as planned? We need superior bodies and servants. We've spent far too much time here. We can't afford to mistake the ultimate destination of this new civilization. They exist because of their mother. You've betrayed your mother, your creator, just to sustain your own egos. You have no right to speak so. That was foolish. That was the past, when we were trapped in that cursed flesh. But now it is different. I'll take no orders from you. You have lost that flesh long ago, and now reside in the Soul 9000 as data. Did you forget who revived you in there? But maybe an eternity of man is but a passing moment to a god. I have no need for visitation. Okay. Save. Actually, yeah, so let's hit the parts first. This is a fairly major upgrade, which we need. But we also want a bunch of money, because I want to get some ether doublers and some holy pendant. I also want to get some more magnetic codes. Thank God for walkthroughs. Because if I didn't have a walkthrough, what I'd probably do right about here is go upgrade my gears with what money I have, and then immediately go to the Tower of Babel, and regret it forever. Okay, so foist and foistmost. Exactly, righteous guy. Telling you, thank God for walkthroughs. Those are really expensive. Ooh, okay, so he is upgraded. Let's go and upgrade him next. Why is this less fuel for the same price? I don't understand. This is 23 output, 3,000 fuel. This is 28 output. What is output? Real questions. Anybody know? Like, I don't mind making trade-offs for gear as long as I know what those trade-offs are. Okay. Oh, that's worth it then. Just draining my money here. Oh, yeah, that was a lot of my money. Hello, cat. Thank you. I mean, I'm pretty sure everyone would revolt if I didn't give this game a music positive. It is very Mitsuda. And I don't have a way of explaining that without sounding insulting. I do, righteous him. Do not. The walkthrough shall abide. It makes sense to me that this isn't a super knockout game soundtrack OST. This was his first solo project, and honestly, it shows. It's no wonder that he started backing away from solo projects immediately after this. Like, he did this, Chrono Cross, and I think one other game, and then he started doing compilation projects. I will say, speaking as someone who is not a fan of Mitsuda, I think Cross overall has a better soundtrack, but that's biased by how it's being used in the game, which is a little bit different than, you know, listening to music on a CD, right? Cross had a few issues musically, but for the most part, he used his music pretty well. Cross didn't have that stupid Desert Town song, you know? I can never think of the name of the place. And at this point, it's just the name of the place I can't think of the name of. That's its name now. Bledovic. But there's still some damn good songs in this game, and of course it's going to get some music positives. I want to go this way. Oh hey, we're learning to Oogie. The B and V are silent, so... Ledaik? Where are you going to? I'm going to Ledaik! Sir, I like dikes too, but like... Also, la dyke, so like female lesbian feels redundant, I'm just saying. And then we kill them. Asshole billionaire. Sorry, I didn't mean to be insulting towards assholes. Oh god, now I gotta find a shore I can climb up on. This really is the frickin' garden from FF8. It is much cooler. Not gonna deny that. Okay, so there's Bart's base. So it means, here are they? Yeah, there it is. I think. The neat animation, but I'm gonna hurry. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right, now can I find the shop? This is the question of the ages here. Oh my god! Can I find the road? There we go. Looks shoppy. There's a sign out front. Hello? Do you sell stuff? Whatever happens, I'll never move from here. Oh. I'm gonna rob you blind while you're staying there. Dan had a thing if you beat him up, and he's like, no, you didn't kill my sister. I think. I'm not actually sure. Never mind. I'm not sure what happens. I don't know what happened to Dan. Because we never fought him. We lost to a drunk. Do you sell stuff? Hey, ether doublers. Ooh, those are pricey. She also sells speed rings. And holy pendants, which doubles support effect times. In other words, holy pendants double buff times. Well, okay. Alright, now what can we sell? I have. It comes up in a lot of games, actually. It's a regular topic, especially for things like BioWare games, where there's nothing really preventing you from limiting yourself to characters in combat, but not characters in team. FF10 is actually proof positive of this idea. The whole party being there, but, you know, not participant in combat. Alright. Ellie, I need to sell your clothes. What? Yeah, I guess all that ammo's redundant now. That's true, Blade to all, but you get my overall point. That's not gonna be worth anything. Okay, so we need a minimum of 18,000 gold. That's our goal. I guess I don't have it. What, really? Oh, wow. Sorry. There we go. Okay, let's see if we can sell a little bit of extra stuff here, really quick. That's probably not worth selling. That's really not worth selling. Did I? Oh. God. Righteous Ham, you're throwing me here. I don't have the ether doubler yet. Can't afford it. Yet. Obviously. Nope. It was ether doubler or everything else, and I went for everything else. Some guides I looked at said I should get more than one ether doubler here. I don't think I'm going to do that. Just getting one is going to be bad enough. But I would like at least one. I'll be here a minute. These give 1,000 gold consistently, but I need a few. Actually, could someone do me a favor and look up where you can get a power magic? Should be a gear piece. I guess not. Hard to control, Debreezy. Oh, there it is. There we go. Like, this is... Ah, there we go. That's what speeding up on the world map looks like. I mean, in Chrono Cross, all we do is play our role. Wah. I've never been a big stickler on the terminology of RPG. Despite the origins of words, we tend to assign them the meaning that is defined in the word itself. For lack of a better way to put that. Vocabulary moves forward, linguistics move forward, etc., etc. Hell, the term RPG itself doesn't even really have a defined definition by itself. Story-focused game? Okay, so Modern Warfare 2 is an RPG. Nope, okay. Game with stats. Alright, well, in that case, I guess I could go with... I'm trying to think of like the most absurd example of that. I guess Team Fortress 2 would be an RPG then. I've been content to call RPGs, you know what, when you see it for a while now. Defense up, attack down. Screw that. I mean, it's the same point, Von Falkenstein. Is an RPG a game in which gear is a major element? In that case, Final Fantasy X-2 isn't an RPG. Is an RPG a game in which you get to roleplay as a character? As in, you get to design a character and play yourself? Roleplay? Well, in that case, about 99% of our... That's not different. About like 90% of RPGs aren't. Yeah, exactly, Blade-Well. That would also make something like Dragon Age Origins an RPG, but Dragon Age 2 not. That'd also mean any game which has a pre-existing character would not be an RPG. Something I've been pushing against for years. Frankly, RPGs where the character you're playing as isn't a character is a plague on narrative storytelling and has been for a long time. It is very rare then an RPG has a legitimately good plot when the main character does not have a character. Gotcha, so that's ahead of me. Thank you for checking. So... It's strange, but alright. I mean, one of the most amusing arguments I've ever heard. This wasn't being done in good faith. Let me start that sentence over again. Someone was trying to highlight the absurdity of genre definitions, especially for RPGs, and made a very strong point for one of the recent FIFA games being an RPG. Because almost any definition that someone could come up with also fit that FIFA game. It was specifically the one that had a career mode in order to bypass the story problem, because most FIFA games don't have a story. So, strong story focus, check. Lots of party members, check. That you equip and bounces around you to make your team, check. Use different tactics and strategies in battle in order to achieve victory, check. And you level them up and change your stats over time as you go, check. RPG. And everyone's like, But no, FIFA's not an RPG, we know that. FIFA's a sports game with RPG elements. I think I've mentioned this before. I knew someone who unironically thought Doom 3 was an RPG. Like, that was an actual point he was standing on. And it's like, okay. Just, sure. Alright, there's another one. GTA San Andreas has stats. And gear. And things you can level. And lose, for that matter. And a strong story focus. Quests, missions... Yeah, I know, of all games, right? Von Falkenstein. Yep, GTA San Andreas, also known as Kingdom Hearts. I would love to see that. Walk onto the holodeck. Alright, computer. I want you to splice Grand Theft Auto San Andreas and Kingdom Hearts. Here's the scenario. Sora ends up in San Andreas. Go. So I was like, wow, I wonder what kind of world this is. Braka, braka, braka. Ah! What is this strange red substance that's coming out of me? It's blood, Sora. I have blood? I've heard of blood before. Usually when people stab me to death, I just disappear in a sparkle of light. Sora gets saved at the last minute by Squall, who's like, don't worry, I know how to operate around here. Pulls out his gunblade. They find Goofy and Donald at the weed farm. Just completely off their rocker. Sora, you gotta try this, Yuck. He is one level behind Saitan. Trihexia. Okay, hang on. I thought about that Righteous Ham, and then I realized I don't hate myself that much. Okay, hang on. For real, though. Where's she at on those? I mean, she's good to go on Sting Kick and a few more levels. the heart floating in the sky? Where's the fragments of nothing? I just wanted to defeat the enemy. You did, Sora. He ain't never gonna bother you again. You a straight up buster, Sora. No. I thought I was down with the hood. Just picture it. I can picture Sora unironically saying dialogue of the format of GTA San Andreas. They keep respawning. It's weird. I look away. I want to look back. There's more cars than there were before. I don't understand. I mean, yeah, like Elder Scrolls, Planescape Torment, pretty much any CRPG would qualify as an RPG by the old school definition of you play a role. Or you role play, excuse me. You play a role is different. Sorry. Is this it? God, I've already forgotten where it is. Doesn't help that it's 7 trillion degrees in here. Can someone please turn down the sun? Thanks. How the hell did you cure leprosy, Lawyer? Oh, I don't give away my location to Bracy. But I live on planet Earth, and it's entirely too hot on planet Earth. Oh, here. Just checking something. That's what I thought. Which planet Earth? Now that's the real question. She already has this, right? Let's see. Yep, okay. Yep, I hate the multiverse. I destroyed the whole thing, and I ain't ever going back. Took me years to finally destroy the entire multiverse. One timeline. One timeline. I was gonna make that reference, but yeah. I just want to check something really quick while we're here. Actually, totally regardless of me, the title The Lore That Remains is an interesting one. Could imply a lot. That way lies Xeno writing. Yes. Yes. Wait, no, no. I guess we're tuned up. Actually, I do want to check one more thing. Yeah, I do find it funny what most people use what they mean when they say the word lore is what I usually call background lore. To contradict or contrast foreground lore. Okay, who's ready for the Tower of Babel? Speaking of. Will this be the worst dungeon in the game? Will it be the second worst dungeon in the game? Will it be the the third worst dungeon in the game? We're as geared as we're getting, so let's just roll with it. It's the thirst dungeon. You know what, actually, I'm going to do this on fast forward because this is a trip. It's like halfway across the world. And this slow-ass thing. I don't remember where to go, though. There it is. First dungeon. Oh my god. Yep, yep. Get out of the way, get out of the way, get out of the way, get out of the way. Thank you. Excuse me. Yep, 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 yep. Yep, 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 yep. Yep, 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 yep. Yep, yep. Give me a minute. I told you this was a trip. Not there yet. Hang on. Just give me a minute. Okay, okay. Yeah. Okay, Tower of Babel. A lot of games benefit from a fast forward feature. It's weird how that works. Yep, so this is a fast ending area. I believe, in fact, I don't even know what I believe. I actually double-checked myself earlier. This is the first time we've seen one of the ruins of the ship. The Eldritch. And that's, I don't even consider that a spoiler. It's obvious just from looking at the place. Yep, the drones match the shape of the auto turrets that were on the hull. Curious of something. That's a little more damage. Oh, hey, I recognize the song. If memory serves, this is my favorite song in the game. Which is being interrupted by the combat music. Thank you, game. How dare I speak positively about you? Thank you for being part of the show, Mr. Red. Yeah, I'm 90% certain I've actually done a remix of this song long time ago. One of the only Xenogears songs I've ever mixed. Oh, we're nowhere, Huthor. We probably won't hit disc 2. We will not hit disc 2 today. We might hit disc 2 tomorrow. I am going to admit my patience for random encounters has dipped a little bit, so we're just going to do this. Is disc 2 the halfway point? You know, truthfully, I'm not sure in real time. You know what's really stupid? If you look at the sequence of events, we're pretty far in. But then you look at the specifics of how long everything takes, and it's like, oh. For example, right now we're hitting the Tower of Babel. That's chapter 16, right? Chapter 22 is the end of disc 1. Chapter 28 is the end of the game. That doesn't really tell the whole story, does it? I really hope so, DZ Maven. I'll admit, this game has been draining me pretty badly. How is it, Uthor? Other than PvPE. I don't even know why I'm looting. None of this is really worthwhile. Alright, you know what? You know what? Hang on. Nope, that's not it. Damn it, Mitsuda. He has such fanciful song names, I don't know what the song is called. Like, the name of the song is Leftovers of the Dreams of the Stars. That's not helpful. Oh, that sounds cool, Uthor. And mean. Oh my god. Perfect. Uh, yeah, there we go. Jeez, that just took a really long time to get it going there. God, I remember the rope puzzle in FF7. In fact, this is probably the same code for it. I guess we're dangling behind the rope a bit. Yeah, by the way, we can fly. Canonically. So, oh, Taquetta just said that. Damn it. Whatever. Still true. Uh... Of course, it's literally not on this soundtrack. No wonder I can't find it. This is Premonition. That was it. That was Premonition. I mean, if you use the bot, then yeah, it's still audio. It's called Omen. Man, I don't believe in me. Just gonna speed this up a little bit. Okay. Moving on. I'd love to say I beat this without save states, but as I've already made very clear, I quit back at Kislev. I've never been here without an emulator. You have got to be kidding me. Okay, that's doubly frustrating because what I was trying to do there was get the camera into an angle so I could tell what was happening. While I was doing that, it decided to piss me off. Ugh. Like, as I was tilting the camera, it's like, oh, yeah, screw you. That's... It appears to be some kind of relay station. How would you know? This looks like some kind of relay station. Can we control it from this room? Looks like we can get in through here. I mean, it makes sense, right, Sam? Gold nugget. Sweet! Appears to be the relay station control room. I just got some gold from Game Geek. Let's try a few things around here. Come on. Oh. There's the train. Tram, really. So why does the soundtrack have a sexy picture of Ellie on it? Not that I would call her sexy, but, like, it's clearly trying to be. Ah! Yup, you're right. This is the Thirst Dungeon. Right there in the name. Can I please get on my gear? Please, let me get gear, please. Okay, whatever. Yeah, no kidding. Anyways, thank you very much, Blue Dragon EXE. And thank you, Game Geek. And don't go striking gold now. And I guess you can if you want to. Hang on, let me jot those down. Boards. Oops, wrong one. Boards Tokyo, Extreme Racer, Halo, and Naruto. Yeah, honestly, I'm legitimately tempted to put a negative down here for the fact that this place is still functional. Still has power. Still is in one piece, mostly in one piece. Like, it's just... Give me a break. And that's towards Mega Man Battle Network. Dual Hearts, and Nest Block. Done. Appreciate both of you. I mean, it is the bread and butter of JRPGs. Going as far back as FF1. So I was just looking at the upcoming boss fight. That would be wild to think about. Righteous Ham, legitimately. Also, I agree with Dakota completely. But here we are. Blah, 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 blah. A lot of surviving, functioning mechas in here, too. Platforming. Technically. Looks like we can get to the upper room through here. I'll need to get out of the gears and cross via the handrails. Oh, wrong button. Go away. I was actually just thinking the same thing. This feels like a dungeon where, really, there being no fights would probably be a better decision. Just let it speak for itself. Please climb up the ladder. Thank you. That's why I pulled up the soundtrack earlier to just play it. Look at this. All these displays are still working. Do you know how old this place is? I'm not going to tell you, because they haven't said it yet, but it's old. These are some extremely well-designed electronics. Well, it's like the driver's seat is next to it. Thanks, game. Here? Hey, it started. Alright, let's go. I can see Zebullion getting involved in here. Ah! I think you know the answer to that, Mr. Red. No, we're trying to get to Shivat right now. We haven't even thought about Solaris yet. What are we going to climb to? Hey, we're going out on the outer roll. Oh, like maybe 40%, righteous am. Like, if you think about it, being on a tram for a few seconds isn't very far. I know that I'm explaining that wrong, but you know what I mean. Like, this thing is really long. The ship was, I mean. This ship was of the take a couple hours to cross it variety. And I've always taken this as literal, that we're actually above the cloud line here. Anyways, a Gebler ship. Ramses is like, my dick! No, Zeiss, not even close. If we're lucky, we might be at the halfway point. Maybe. What's that gear? I've been waiting, Faye. Last time at sea, I was rendered unconscious by a surprise traitor. That won't happen this time. I won't let you go up. I've never watched this game, Mr. Red. But they know we were here. I removed the recognition code and tracking. Our backs to the wall. We can't run. I guess we'll have to fight. Here we go. God, you're worse than Team Rocket, Ramses. At least they're entertaining. Yeah, it was a little more damage than last time. No, we're out of fuel. Oh, she's a... The original Game Geek. No, I don't think anybody's even added the remake to the list. And honestly, I don't think they ever will. And if they do, good luck. It's about twice as long as the original, which means twice as long to fund. So anyways, bodied. It's not over. Not yet. No, Commander, pull out. Let go, Myung. I can't retreat now. This is what their pillow talk is like, too. Ugh. It's impossible with your wounds. Bridge, secure the retreat. Main gun, elevation, point 8. Support fire 30. Fire! Fire! By the way, the next boss fight is a gear as well. No, it couldn't be. Bridge! Vibrations level 8. A huge formation's coming this way. Just as I feared. Shivat! Change heading, 180 degrees. Now! All ships, full speed, retreat from this position. Run! I don't know, Dakota. Huh? What was that? Felt like an air attack. Let's go see. Do we have to? Okay. Received ground. Aw. I've always wanted some ground. Well, we're really, really low on fuel, so... The enemy's like, whatever. So, you know, up until now, fuel hasn't really been much of a thing. But we've had to do this entire dungeon plus a boss without a fuel refill. And we're not done. So this was their solution to that. Have an enemy who does nothing named Fuel Tank. So you could just sit here refueling. This is what we call a band-aid. I double-checked. There is no refueling midway. If we really needed to refuel, we have to leave the entire dungeon. Go back to the ship, hit the hangar bay, refuel there, and come all the way back. Could you stop refueling the guy who doesn't need it? Please? Okay. Game! And then he self-destructs. Whatever, I got her fuel back up to half. After just guzzling Faye in full fuel. Can't we go through the door down below? What? What door? Oh, I see it. I just got up here, Faye. Oh my god. Thanks, Faye. Yeah, thankfully he said that. Admittedly. This could be a lot worse if he didn't. Okay. Lock clear. Done! Communications are up. What the? Yeah, that looks like one of the things they were going to, or rather the thing from the beginning repurposed against the party. By the party, I mean the ship. Dodging words in this game. Another fuel tank? Aw. Well, honestly, fuel is so low. Okay. Okay, okay. Could you not, please? Not you. Can I help you? Do it, Valerian. Do it right now. Do it. Do it while I fight giant mechacopters. Mechopters? Okay, I'm gonna save before I do whatever this nonsense is. Excellent. You of course put in what you want to put it towards, right, Valerian? Right. Excellent. Good. I'm gonna save again. I'm not screwing around with this stupid stage. Hit. No, that was a huge upgrade to her damage output. Which is funny, because I don't care. She's all mage, baby. Oh my god, a refill. Does this crackle refuel or resupply? Yes, please. Just curious. So, like, I guess I wasted all my time earlier trying to refuel. Whatever. Thank you. Come again. Okay. That cat. Honestly, I the walkthrough didn't even mention him, so I didn't even know he was there. Sure. Well, since I just, you know... No, not booster. Oh my god, I can't run. Fine, die then. I was just gonna run and not have to deal with this and save my fuel, but no. I wonder what that's images that they've got there. Yes? Can I help you? Okay. Alright, let's see if we can grab that. Come on, I need a better angle. Right there, right there. What is that? What is that? No! Hang on. What's that say? Right there. It's not catching it. No! Okay, what is that? What is that? Right there. It's probably not catching it because it's flipped. Whatever. So what is the appeal of a JRPG? And we want to answer that question in chat? I have my own answers, of course. I do know that, Hutho. I'm so sorry, Mr. Red. We already lost you to Lotro, now you're playing an even worse game. Just JRPGs in general. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go refill after that. In that case, let's just mulch here. See, I can't answer the story because to me, I like story in general alongside good gameplay. Like, I've liked gameplay since I was pretty young, and that hasn't changed since I got old. So... maybe Game Geek? I mean, I would never... ever. Look, we got, like, days left of this game. I don't feel bad about trying to speed up a little bit here and there. Like minutes and seconds, shall we? Anyways. For me, personally, I would say the most appealing thing about a JRPG is the routing and the tactics involved. A lot of good JRPGs have a degree of build gameplay built into them. And so it comes down to what you use, when, and how. A lot of that is pre-battle strategy. Pre-battle strategy, I've actually talked about this before, is where the majority of the thought and concept of what you're going to take into the battlefield happens before you ever actually get into combat itself, right? Honestly, Pokemon is a really good example of that. Although Pokemon does have some in-combat strategy, but the majority of what you're doing is prepping, right? I want this on this person. I want this on this person. I want this person to be set up in this direction so they can do this, etc., etc., etc. Setting up the team, for lack of a better way to put that, is very engaging to me, especially when the game has a lot of gameplay designed to accommodate that. And yeah, story, duh. But honestly, I mean, yeah, Lord Paramount. The story axis I'm going to ignore completely when it comes to why I like a genre, because I like a good story axis in any genre. Genre is more of a function of gameplay anyway. And yeah, one of the reasons I tend to like Final Fantasy games, to go into a specific thing here, is because Final Fantasy games tend to, at least the really good ones, tend to have a lot of possibilities, combinations, and pre-battle strategy that you can do in order to min-max what you're going to do and how you're going to set up your particular playthrough. You also don't have to min-max. You can do the bring your favorites concept, which I'm very fond of. Sorry, that stalled me for a second. I think Bladevel's making fun of me, but I mean that sincerely. Deciding who gets what magicite to decide who gets what spells and who gets what stats, alongside trying to make sure that my 2 relic slots and my equipment, because there's a lot of unique equipment in FF6. The atomization in FF6 is really, really good. There's a huge amount of what I like about the gameplay of that game. Yep, see, so we're just gonna save some time here. Yep. I mentioned Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger has astounding encounter design, enemy design, and boss design, and it encourages you. So that's a little bit more in combat strategy, tactics, to be more specific. It wants you to think about what you're doing, when and how and why. And it rewards you for thinking your way through an encounter rather than brute forcing it. And on your first playthrough, most of those encounters are designed to be thought through. But you can still brute force through most of them because they know New Game Plus exists. So they accommodate that as well. FF7 has the materia system and the accessory system, along with the limit breaks, all of which is some cool stuff on top of it. And then FF8, for all its many, many flaws, of which there are, let's repeat ourselves, many, the ability to junction and set up which spells you put where and how is honestly kind of cool. And leveling up your GFs, because let's be honest, that's what you're actually leveling up in that game, is your GFs, is interesting to me. It's fun. In FF9, it's about balancing the need for stats versus the need for abilities. Agreed, Breakfast Sampler, absolutely. Oh, here we go. I was gonna say. Yeah, the junction system is really good. It's a shame the game does such a bad job of really getting the player into junctioning. Like, it explains what junctioning is, but it does a really bad job of really going into the nitty-gritty of what you can do with the junction system. I mean, most people know water junctions well to strength if you've played that game well. What indicates that in the game? Trial and error. There's a lot of encounters in here. Wow, okay. Glad I refueled. What? I just bought something! Oh yeah, then there's the card system. Honestly, refinement in general is one of the better ideas FF8 had that I don't think they really get full credit for, because they don't do as much with it as they should. Not just card refinement, refinement in general. For those of you not aware, you can refine items into other items. Other items any item can be refined into magic. Magic is then junctioned. And you already see the complexity just with those 2 steps, right? Items can be turned into other items. All items can be turned into magic. Magic is junctioned. So even if you ignore the card stuff, which I know a lot of people do, you still have a lot of options and a lot of choice with regards to setting up your junctions. FF10, of course, has the grid system. Wait, is Ross here? Okay, Ross isn't here. FF10 sucks. Except once we go up. I admit I ignore Tetramaster on several replays. It's a little RNG-y, and I'm not always in the mood. No, FF10's a weird one, because I actually don't care for the grid system that much. But the why is a little bit more nitty-gritty than just saying it's bad. On the surface of it, the grid system's actually pretty cool. I think the biggest problem with the grid system is the grid system requires experience, stat orbs, and then leveling orbs. 3 separate steps in order to properly make use of the grid system. No, that's a lie. You also need clearing orbs. So, yeah, you need a lot of different pieces just to make use of the grid that's there. Exactly, about Falkenstein. That's why I kind of hesitate on the grid system. It's actually a cool system when you get into it and when you really start using it properly. But the problem is you do that about, like, 2 hours before the end of the game. Right when you start to get into the optional stuff. Now, having said that, one thing I really like, unabashedly, about FF10, the gear customization system. Obviously, you can min-max the crap out of that, but even ignoring min-maxing, it's just a great way to customize your kit. And honestly, while we're here, FF10, job system, enough said. By the way, I skipped over FF5, but FF5, job system. And some decent itemization. Not as good as 6, but still good. Then you get to FF10, job system, and the accessory system, pretty much straight off of FF6 and FF7. Let's save up here. See what happens. Is that my goal? Oh my god, I think that is my goal. I love a properly designed job system, which is funny because there's not many out there. So we've got Final Fantasy Tactics, Final Fantasy V, Final Fantasy X-2, then we've got Bravely Default. That's it, that's the list. Be arrogant and not save. Nope, FF3 does not have a job system, and what we mean by that. There are plenty of games that have classes. There's even games where you could switch between classes, but a job system has to do with how you can... How do I get multiple battles in a row? It's happened several times now. A job system is all about being able to mix and match as well as customize the jobs, right? That's the big thing that distinguished 5 from 3. In 3, it's like you can be a... in 3, you can be a monk, but if you want to change to a fighter, you can, but you're still a monk or a fighter. That's it, right? In FF5, you could be a monk fighter. You can be a monk with heavy armor. Or you can be a knight who has counterattack, right? Basic concepts, but you get it. Child of Light, that sounds familiar. Oh yeah, 12 has a weird thing. 12 is once again not actually a what I would call a job system. 12 is more like a class selection system. Now apparently Metaphor has that. That's cool. I didn't know that. How's our fuel? I guess it's better. We've officially crossed the 30-hour mark in game. I'm pretty sure we'll all pass that in real time. That was boss fight. Woo! No ceiling. Seems that it's true. Shivat was here before. Look around. There are marks from some huge thing. Oh, yeah. Is there any comm equipment nearby? I don't see anything else, but... Hey, look up! Something's closing in. It's a gear! Kepler? From here is Shivat's territory. Many people have tried to get in, but oh my god. Saibzen? And I removed them. Wait a minute. We just want to... get ready. Stranger of Paradise was also cool. But of course, Stranger of Paradise had related, connected mechanics, which kind of helped out. Okay, so first and foremost, air rods. Okay, so that was about half his health. Yeah, she has become our heavy rather suddenly. She's not even fully kitted out yet. There's a single thing I'm missing. But she has air rods. Oh, I have played Child of Light. It's like a pseudo side-scroller, right? We streamed it briefly. I never finished it, though. That was back when we were just streaming like an hour of a game at a time. And boss done. Thank you, Ellie. That's enough for Maria. Bring them in. Yes, Queen Zephr. Hello, Cat. Yeah, Cat, you need to let go. You need to let go, Cat. There you go. Sorry, just wanted to test your strength. Queen is waiting for your arrival above. Okay. Useless. They allowed contact with Shivat. There's an anima relic in Shivat. We can't afford to have them aligned before preparations are complete. It's meaningless if it's not compatible with our type. You want to bury all of Shivat? What of the Animus? There are others. We must respond severely so this doesn't happen again. What about the Shivat gate? As long as it's there, we can't get in. Easy. We'll just use gravity cannon to compensate for the time-space warp. Is it operational? Re-education is complete. It is ready. The airborne squad is already assembled. Any side effects? The regulated 71st Airborne should have no problems. Well, then I look forward to this. This is the dock floor located at the lowest layer of Shivat. I met you a little while ago. My name is Maria Balthazar. Alright, you ready for the funny part? A couple of pieces of this game were specifically written by Masato Kato, the writer for Chrono Cross. He also did some writing for Xenogears, most notably for her, the girl whose last name is Balthazar. Balthazar, I've heard of that name before. That's right, Old Man Bal, the Hermit. That reminds me, the gear I saw resembles Bal's gear, Calamity. Calamity? That's the prototype gear my grandfather made. Do you know my grandpa? Where is he now? I just happened to come across him in the cavern underneath the Vay's desert. I didn't know him that well. So you're Old Man Bal's grandchild. Yes, but I haven't seen him for the past 2 years. He said he was looking for something very important. He left by himself. My father was captured by Solaris, and his whereabouts are not known either. I'm glad Grandpa Bal's doing fine. Please go ahead and take the elevator to go upstairs. I still have to finish inspecting Zijben Jabajbuj. I'll show you the way to the palace when the time comes. Till then, please take a look around town. Okay. See you later. In Chrono Cross. Alright. Alright, let's go up there. Shivat, the only organization that stands against Solaris. You were right. We came this far. We cannot turn back now, Faye. Oh, wow, that's disorienting. I like the idea we're just walking, you know, on outside of this giant spaceship. Freaking UFO thing, several miles in the air. Gasping for breath. Oh my god, Mr. Red, all of them. All positives will be turned into negatives on the spot. Oh, I played it on stream, Stormmates, but I didn't finish it. That was back when we were doing just a couple hours of a game at a time to try out a bunch of stuff. It was a cool game, from what I played. Oh, we rarely have visitors. Welcome to the wandering city in the sky. So you're on DC Maven. The city used to be the capital of Shivat, an independent liberal country that fought against Solaris. A place that turns yesterday's tears into tomorrow's smiles. Oh, that's what they called the city a long time ago. But now those hopes and despairs have been worn away long ago. Probably the only things of that remain are echoes of resentment. You might be able to find something that can solve your troubles and sadness. But fate can be cruel sometimes, don't forget that. And that stone plate floating there is called a stepping stone. It moves with people on it. Try and get on it and talk to the stone. It'll be glad to give the three of you a ride. Sure. Ah! Yes, they called themselves the Netherlands. That large white statue of an angel at the entrance of the palace is a representation of a particular woman who sacrificed herself in that war 500 years ago. It's so sad. She's probably the beloved heroine of the rebellion back then. This is just between you and me, but I'm the one and only hope for Shivat. I'm a secret agent man. In other words, I'm a spy. Well, ain't that cool? Come to think of it, if you're here too, you guys are probably no different than me. Have you already met with Queen Zephr? Very nice person she is. We're all able to live like this because the Queen saved us. What are you doing? What am I doing? Can't you tell? No. I'm working out. Okay, gonna kick Solaris' butt. I have to get pumped. It's all over for them. My last death blow skill. Only had my Cyrus punch. You just leave it to me. Take a nap or something. I'm gonna leave now. I haven't seen you before. You new? Welcome to Shivat Liberation Barracks. But in actuality, we aren't as glorious as the name may suggest. Haha. But it is true that this is the barracks for the anti-Solaris troops. Think of it as home. Relax. We're in an odd situation. We're picking a fight with an organization that has the power to manipulate the world from the shadows. And to think we're all just a motley crew of riders from the land below. We're just a bunch of people who've lived most of our lives without knowing the existence of Shivat or Solaris. Come to think of it, almost sounds like a joke. Yeah. I do too, Breakfast Semper. The only thing I don't like about it, and I'm sure you know about this already, you can't advance dialogue while there's an active dialogue advancing. So, like, if he's... Come on. There we go. You see that ha there? That actually prevents me from interacting with people or advancing dialogue while that's up. It's a weird little quirk. I've noticed that before, too. Back in Kislev, I used to deal with homemade medicines. And by the way, I've heard rumors that the enemy has some really cool medicines. I wanted to learn some of those techniques, so I snuck into their shop, but I was a little clumsy. I got desperate and somehow managed to escape and made my way to Thames, the city I heard stories about. That's where the good people here picked me up. If they hadn't picked me up then, without a doubt, I would have been a guinea pig for their experimental drugs. Because I'm so cute. That's not a... Okay. So where'd you fellas come from? From the looks of it, I'd guess you're from the Ignis continent. Were you saved by the people here too? I understand. We were all in the same situation. Everyone's got their unique story on how they got involved in this fiasco with Gambler and the ethos and all. The usual pattern here is that many of the people are almost eliminated for a reason they don't know, but were saved by the people here before they were doomed. Yeah, even if I were to have returned back to the land, they'd probably try to capture me again. It wouldn't matter how many lives I had. It still wouldn't be enough. So I decided to stick around here. It's probably the case for the majority of the people here. Anyway, don't you want to make the bad guys pay for it? They gotta be crazy if they think we'll just take this line down. That's basically it. From now on, we're all on the same boat. Welcome aboard. Okay, you win. Or do you? There, you can bite, you can bite. Not too hard. Not too hard. Thank you. So, he does this thing where he'll bite hard enough to break blood, and then he'll be like, whoops, you've got a wound! And then he'll lick the wound. Like, I don't think he recognizes that he caused that wound. I don't think he's smart enough for that. Yo, this house is basically an apartment for us landowners that were saved. I heard there aren't that many pure Shivites in this town anymore. Basically, it's been said that the majority of them were lost in the war with Solaris 500 years ago. Well, if we're not careful ourselves, our fate may be similar too. Oh, I think we've looped. Yeah, we've looped. Okay. Okay, now what? Not what I was expecting from the Kingdom of Zeal equivalent. Yow? Who are you, a new face? Don't scare me. I was wondering if there were some drinks in here. Are the higher-ups still planning on fighting with some country called Solaris? Aren't they the scary guys who actually control the world from the shadows? This is crazy. Just when I thought I was able to survive. I can't take it anymore. Oh, you're dead, dude. Sorry. This also explains why Shivat has been roaming around randomly every now and again. Usually near a battle. Are you new? It's been a long time since we had a visitor from the surface. This is a plant shell. Vegetables and fruits needed in Shivat are grown in it. Since we live away from the land, we must put more effort into getting food. I know it's a dusty season, so only the staff members are allowed to go in. Humans are good carriers of germs, you know. Hey! I'll bring some fresh thunder strawberries for you to eat, so look forward to it. Never. I refuse to look forward to... Actually, that sounds really good. What makes them thunder, though? One who attains the dawn, the dusk, and the darkness shall climb the path to heaven. Wiseman. I mean, honestly, if I didn't know better, I'd say we were in the last town before the end game. Little did I know. Oh my god, it's a dog. And again, this could be the final town, technically. Why do humans hate and hurt each other? Everyone lives lives under the same blue sky. Will there ever be any relief from the pain of losing what was precious to us? When will it be the day we can understand what all this loneliness and sorrow was for? In short, we may be repeating the same mistake we made 500 years ago. Ah! And then I felt... And then Faye fell to his death. The end. I would not want to fall from up here. Hello, surface people. Look at this picture. Look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. It must be hard to believe there was a time when we were young, too, full of hopes and dreams. My wife died 2 years ago, so I asked the people in the world below to bury her ashes in the earth. My time will also come soon. Could you bury my ashes in the earth for me, too? No. I'm tired of waiting and believing. I want to rest in peace in the earth. So go kill yourself, God. I was wondering what it would be like to live without getting old like Queen Zephr. What has she seen and heard for the past 500 years? Did what she see and hear really bring her happiness? That I don't know. This country's been through a lot. We no longer have enough strength to fight Solaris. You people from the world below should go to the Royal Palace. Queen Zephr will listen to your wishes and show you the way. You may be the new hope for those who are against Solaris. Me? All I have is the MacGuffin craft. Or, I mean... No, that's totally what I mean. Vendor? God, I really could use a vendor, please. What's the use of having a gear if there's no one to ride on it? The only gear that needs maintenance is Maria's gear, which is hardly ever used. Well, to be honest with you, we don't have any chance in this fight. Unless a miracle happens. The battle's probably settled at the point where they let her escape in that war 500 years ago. The store's about to be closed. Gears aren't needed in this town. Except for the Queen's troop. But please, take a look. Okay, what do you got? Holy crap, those are expensive. Oh my god. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. That's... I'm gonna cheat. Not gonna cheat. But, oof. Let's sell some of these extra weapons we're not using. Hang on. Here, no, these aren't even worth anything. Okay. Okay. Let's increase her fuel. Just straight up. Then let's increase his... everything. Are you having fun? Okay. And then let's increase his everything, which we can barely afford. Or can't afford. Yeah, we're bone dry. Okay. Well, cool. We're now bankrupt. Thank you. If you need anything, please stop by again. We'll try to help you as much as we can. I hope I can buy that stuff later, because there's no way I have that kind of gold now. And I think I literally can't go grind at the moment. Like, I think I'm locked out of grind spots. God, that's a good point. We're already level 50. Why is there so much of this game left? Okay. I'm okay. Home. There's an old, adage, maybe tradition, that you should end an RPG at around level 50. A JRPG, to be more specific. Some of that boils down to the fact that back in the day that was the level cap, and you were expected to be the max level to beat the game. And then they kept pushing the cap past that, so shrug. Yes, I want to meet up with Marie. In that's the case, I wonder there's a house that no one lives in anymore. Maria often used to go there and sit all alone at the second floor of that house and think about things. Why don't you check out the place? See what you can find while you wait for her there. Sure. South. Just go up or down. Yes, down. I still stand by the 50 rule, though. 50 gives you plenty of levels of leeway without having to necessarily get into grind. And depending on how you set up your X curve, that means regular increases and blah, blah, blah. That's a good question. Someone look it up. What was the level cap for FF7R2? Well, yeah, a bunch of games have like level 20 as the cap. Or 12. This is... They were killed by Solaris. I guess it was a child's room. Okay, it's 70. The level cap in Mario RPG is 30. In Paper Mario 1, it's like 32 or something like that. It's a weird number. It's like when you mathematically can't gain any more power-ups. No more HP, no more FP, and no more badge points. Paper Mario 2, it's a bit higher. Yes, Cat, I know. What kind of dreams did the children of this room have for the future? Fighting over lives, aren't we? And at times involving those that have nothing to do with this struggle. 255. There are a lot of people who don't care if they hurt others. So this is where you all were. The Queen said this house was destroyed in the Great War 500 years ago. This house has been kept as a reminder of the war. Thank you for waiting. Please come to the palace with me. Hey, wait! Let's go. That is alright. Shall we go to the palace now? Sure. Whoop, yeah, 50... I don't want to say 50 is perfect, but for a lot of games... Again, it's like a generalized thing, right? For a lot of games, 50 is a nice, big, round, obvious number that shouldn't take too long to reach. It gives you some leeway for the player to be underleveled or overleveled. And gives you plenty of space to give, you know, whatever it is that you give from leveling up. HP, stats, slots... Whatever. Like how in Chrono Cross, one of the biggest benefits from leveling up was gaining elements or gear? What do they call those? I can't remember what they're called already. I just played that game, but I already forgot what they're called. The artificial magic you could equip. Come on, there we go. This way, please. How's the surface doing lately? I'm sure the people down there are living blindly, yet peacefully as usual. Oh yeah, total peace. Nothing but peace. I sure sit down and smile to be able to get in. And as I expected, since we have new people from the surface, there's increased security. You never know what might happen. If anything ever happened to the Queen, it'd be disastrous. Wiseman? You're finally here. Where have you been? Why are you here? I've told you before. I learned martial arts with your father in Shivat. The Queen is waiting. Go ahead. Okay. Please come in. Okay. Your Majesty. Thank you for coming such a long way. I am the Queen of Shivat, Zephr. Your Majesty, you... I may appear to be like this, but I'm actually 522 years old. Remember, all children are secretly ancient. We know this trope. 522, is that really possible? Yes. I and a select few of the vassals have undergone some special life-extending treatments. We were required to continue living until the final day approaches, because of one man living. This is our atonement for that tragedy 500 years ago. What is this, Mega Man Zero? Let us discontinue this discussion of the past. I've heard many things about all of you from Wiseman. Wiseman has been conducting his operations on the surface under my orders, to keep an eye on that man's activities. Also, he was ordered to bring anyone from the surface who would be of help to us. to Shivat. 500 years ago, we fought against Solaris for the freedom of the land dwellers. Even after that, we continue to resist Solaris, though we are short of any real power. Land dwellers, can you find it in your heart to help us? We must free mankind from the grasp of Solaris and bring about a new era of tyranny and judgment, darkness and despair, endless treasure. We must gain true freedom and build a peaceful, peaceful, I don't know. I see, you're quite right. There's no guarantee that you aren't the same as Solaris, right? Even if Solaris were to be defeated, the people of the surface may just as well encounter a new dominator. However, I tell no lie when I say we are doing this purely for the future of the land dwellers. If you still cannot believe us, then defeat Solaris, gain back the independence of the land dwellers, and then see if we still embrace the heavens together. It should do you some good if you rest in the palace and think about it. You must think about what you ought to do. Remember, Solaris has been quite active lately, so we don't have much time for leisure. Peachful. As for you, Ellie, your family and friends, you must understand that they will all have to be your enemies. Without this clear understanding, you may be placing your companions in a situation where it may cost them their lives. Yes, I understand. I will murder my parents with my bare hands. Very well, then. Now go and get some rest. Okay. I do love how we show up and it's like, alright, so join us? No preamble, no build-up, just join us. Hey, go with Shivat. Your father Khan would have wanted you. Yeah. How would you know what my father would have wanted? Ugh. We trained together. Uh-huh. No. Long ago, I've heard a lone choo-choo was taken from the town by wiseman. Haven't heard what happened after that. I hope that choo-choo's doing well. Right. The powerless are maimed and slaughtered all because this crazed leader give one bloodlusted order. Doesn't matter how advanced their technology or culture is. It's the same thing. Not one thing has changed over the years. It's gotten so sad you can almost laugh. Ha! How long does this have to last? This is the library where many books are gathered. This place is packed with many ancient books that you cannot find on the surface. If you're a book fanatic, you drool over the books, like our first-run prints, limited books, autographed books, banned books, and mountains of hard-to-find books, and more mountains of mounted books. It's too much! Well, settling that aside, if there's something you want to know from the past, it'd be good to go in and talk to the librarians. Don't worry, it's their job anyway to tell new people from the surface about the past. Sure, I like the past. Surviving through the Great War of 500 years ago and the Daedalus collapse, we and the rest of our comrades secluded ourselves on Shivat. At the time, Shivat was being constructed at the tip of the Babel Tower, but we were able to escape to the sky before Solaris once again ascended to power over the land. Since then, we've been wandering the skies while overlooking the activities of the land below. After the war and the collapse of Diabolos, similar to the Land Dwellers, the heavily beaten Solaris forces began to pull back and return to their home country, taking along with them vast numbers of Land Dwellers as slaves. We couldn't stop them. The only way for the war-torn Land Dwellers to survive was to depend on Solaris. After the brief moment of hope, Solaris once again began to reign over our lives. A cold and harsh era had begun. 500 years have passed and their reign still continues. No one knows how long this is going to last. A few more minutes. Those giants who fought long ago to save us, an existence which surpasses all other gears. They are the legendary Xenogears. One of them is the treasure of the Ave royal family, which is currently resting somewhere within the continent of Ignis. But I can't guarantee that. I just realized we haven't even seen Xenogears yet. I think that's the first reference to Xenogears. No, I think I'm wrong. I think it's the second reference. The reason mankind was able to make it through and survive certain death 500 years ago is because the power of these giants created through God's wisdom. Roni, Fatima, and the other young fighters piloted the giants and destroyed the heart of Diabolos. Seeing an opportunity to counterattack, mankind desperately stood up against Diabolos, and successfully annihilated them. Roni, Fatima, Queen Zephr, and the rest of the young ones put their lives on the line and won back the future for this world. Yeah, I was pretty sure Bart referenced it once, so... Second reference. Diabolos, the sudden appearance of the mysterious army, put a full stop to the battle between the humans 500 years ago. Those angels of death, utterly unrivaled, with no fear or mercy. Their only intention was to eradicate all life on the planet. Even Solaris' proudest gear battalions were mere flies to them. Nothing stopped them as they indiscriminately slaughtered and trampled upon countless lives. At that time, people were certain that the end of the world was approaching. Dominated by feelings of constant fear and hopelessness, it was a dreadful life. The Great War that unfolded between Solaris and Shivat 500 years ago was a heroic battle, freedom and independence of the land dwellers at stake. The rebel army which centered around Shivat was successful in attacking the inner citadel of Solaris, but only with tremendous sacrifices. However, before we almost made it, the unthinkable happened. A new enemy appeared that even Solaris had not anticipated. That was when the nightmare began, the nightmare never seen before. A nightmare we pray would never have to see again. So, in like 5 minutes? At one point, Solaris and its Gazelle ministry, made up of 12 elders, dominated the world with more military might than they have presently. People in the land were treated like slaves. If any of them resisted, they were quickly and mercilessly dealt with. They treated the people as if they weren't living beings. Eventually, people on the surface began to rebel from all parts, and ultimately led to the Solaris-Shivat War of 500 years ago. You're probably already aware of this, but the Shivat is protected by a special gate made possible by ancient technology. Even Solaris cannot break this barrier. Because of that, we were able to avoid being invaded to this day. But even with that, we don't have the power to attack Solaris either. It's a stalemate. Basically, we've just been glaring at each other. Glare silently. After the war, Solaris used a gate, like ours, to separate itself from the surface. Then they erased all memory of their existence from the surface dwellers. Due to this, the surface dwellers are still not aware they've been secretly dominated by Solaris all along. To be born into a false reality, to grow up in it, to die in it, without ever approaching the truth. That is the life of a surface dweller. Disgusting. Pathetic. I hate them. I wish they would all die. Oh, sorry. I already read that. This is the tactical command room. Currently, we're keeping track of activities of both Solaris and the land and collecting data. I think there's a lot of unusual activity on the surface. You think Solaris found something? Yeah. Balthazar has strongly told Maria not to leave Shivat under any circumstances. He probably said that because he knows that if he provided with the chance, that child would immediately try to fly off to Solaris. All by herself to rescue her captured father, riding on the 17. Hang on. It's just... Yeah, to my knowledge, this is the first reference to the Diablos incident. The scientists of Solaris had bitter experience in the revolt of the lambs 500 years ago, so they decided to do some work on the lambs. They inserted various limiters so they would never be able to revolt. For the past 500 years, Solaris controlled the lambs' consciousness, behavior, and all. Naturally, the lambs don't know anything about it. Makes it even more unforgivable. Although it's highly efficient. This land is a testing ground for Solaris. Their objectives are genetic engineering, crossbreeding, and mind control. They want to collect data for the newly created organisms and general combat data. Lambs are mere livestock to be raised for Solaris' purposes. The ethos was established mainly to control lambs. They're not doing this for fun, either. It's an important simulation. Creating appropriate organisms that can align themselves with the anima relics is one of their important objectives. In any case, the lambs will continue to be Solaris' guinea pigs unless someone stops them. Nah, that's not gonna happen. The limiter restrains the lamb's abilities, but there might be a way to remove it. Tora Melkor. Yeah, by the way, this game has Melkor, Balthazar, and Gasper in it. Tora Melkor, he used to be one of the 3 sages of Shivat. He must know a way to remove the limiter. The whereabouts of the 3 sages, Melkor, Balthazar, and Gasper, you thought I was joking, have not been known since the Great War. There's even a rumor that they lost faith in humans because of the tragedy in Nissan. Solaris' activities have increased once again. I wonder where they are and what they're up to. A man named Krelian was the mastermind behind planting the limiter in the lambs. He was originally a lamb. He learned molecular engineering from the sage Melkor, personally. But he misused it for such a terrible act. An unbelievable monster. I mean, he's probably the most evil person in this game. That's saying something. He has truly done so much for us. As of now, many of us consider her to be the guardian angel of Shivat. Regardless of how well she can control 17, she's only a 13-year-old girl. Probably worried sick about her father who's been captured by Solaris. Alright. So I was told I should go take a nap. Is that a thing I can do somewhere? Nap? Is this a nap room? Hello? Nap room? I don't know. Does not look like an nap room. Ah! Ah! I could take a nap here, right? We're still running around in the sky because of the war that broke out 500 years ago. It doesn't make sense. Why do we have to suffer for what our ancestors did? What do you think? I can't even get fresh ingredients for meals. I've had it. Okay. Ghidorah really talks a lot. It's amazing how much stuff you have to talk about. We can have a conversation without talking. Have you forgotten already? Choo-choo. My friend. Oh, welcome. You look good, Faye. The meal will be ready soon. Please join us and eat to your heart's content. Huh? Yui? Why are you here? Oh, didn't I tell you before? I was born here. After you left the village, I decided to return to Shivat along with the survivors of the village. I guess the soldiers from Ava and Kislev were showing up around there. I see. Welcome back. Oh, it's nice to be back. Thanks for your trouble. I'm sorry for putting so much trouble on you. What are you saying? It's not your fault. It's nothing to worry about. The people from the village understood after they came here and heard the story. They couldn't blame only you for that incident because Solaris was behind it. Yes, but... Have you met the Queen? If you haven't, go say hello to her as soon as possible. Yeah, we have. Thanks. She said to go to bed. I wonder if we could just skip bed and just go back to the Queen. I have. My heart is set. Alright. Huh? What was that shaking all about? Was that enemy? Your Majesty, something dreadful has... What's the meaning of this? Yes, that is... We have an intruder in the dock area. The gate generator has been destroyed! Thank you for the sub, Garage. Junk Garage. Sorry. It's... Gotta be specific here. FF7 1, FF7 R2, Cyberpunk. Thank you. What's the damage report? Yes, subsystems are destroyed. Gate generation has dropped 70% from normal. We're devoting everything to firefighting and repairs. It will take some time. What of the intruder? Yes, we believe it's just a lone Gebler soldier. Seems the individual has escaped to the number 17 hangar. Number 17 hangar bay? No! Hurry, wait. It's too dangerous to go by yourself. But we can't just let the spy be. Your Majesty, we have our hands full just trying to fight the fire on the shield generator. If someone doesn't do something, it's possible we'll have more losses. I'll be fine. I can do it alone. Maria, what can you do now when you don't even have size bind? It says bind. Oh my god. 17. But... Then should we go down with Maria? It's the Gebler, right? I'm still ticked off at them. I'll take them on. Is it fine with you, Faye? Please take care of Maria. Be careful out there. Okay. I was really hoping for a vendor, but whatever, I suppose. Haircut. You don't even have a thing. Let's fix that. I don't know. Open these things. lost my freaking hands after that. Friggin' cat. Maybe asking me to do it, but would it be possible to have one of you stay behind with the queen? You don't have the combat experience, and if something ever happened to the queen. I guess we'll leave Ellie. Okay. This is a hell of a section we're about to do. Okay. Ah, I hate this song. Okay. Someone say something when the boss song stops playing, please. I'm just kind of sick of it. Blocks, physical... Look at her defense. Holy crap. That doesn't sound promising, but this time. Oh, whatever. Oh my god, she has no death blows. See you around, Righteous Hand. Have a good one. Be destroyed. The problem is it's not just the boss song, and there's of course a lot of bosses in this game. But they like to play it for cutscenes, like now. At least I assume now. Oh my, this has gotten serious. Seems you can't get back in because of the emergency security. But you're all lucky. A legendary vendor like me happens to be here. Actually, yeah, I would love to buy some stuff. If I have any money left after trying to upgrade my gears. What do we got? Nothing to sell? Oh, jeez, I have no money. Yeah. Okay, well, let's see if we can at least buy some Phoenix stones, which we can. Okay, good, good, good. Refill these. Yeah, I think I'm just going to give up on gear parts for the moment. That's probably not happening. And we'll just buy as many Phoenix Downs as we can afford. And we are skint broke. It's gonna have to do. Hey, yeehaw. Funny you say that. I actually cranked the graphics down to show what it would look like on a PS1. I mean, I know it's an opinion preference thing, but I thought it looked way worse. Lower floor, central dock, entrance. Okay, that's it. Oh, the music stopped. Yay! Thank you, Bragman. Sorry, I'm trying not to be upsetting about it. I'm really, really sick of that song. It's no use. The defensive shutter's closed. Isn't there another way to go down the hangar? We may be able to go down if we use the emergency shaft, but it's not normally used. It's okay. I've been in the sewers before. What? You're right. It's not like the enemy's going to wait for us. I see. The entrance to the shaft is just above here. And yeah, I think the graphics look fine. I've seen better, even in this era, but I still think they look good. I've also noticed they vary pretty wildly. Like some areas, Kislev, excuse me, look pretty bad. Oh no. Okay. Oh, dungeon time. Woo. Also, she does the Naruto run. What the hell are those? Ha! Hey! Ha! Se! Ha! Total damage 2. Okay. That's not encouraging. Total damage 1. Okay. Okay. How did he... I do love how it says total damage no matter what it does. God, if we're under leveled, then I'm gonna spit. We're like level 50. Hey, let me call in a solid from my dad who works at Nintendo. That's a good point. Maria's a brand new party member. She's level 46. Now, some games have new party members join a little bit under-leveled, but even so, that would only mean, like, at the absolute most, 55 is the expected level. And we're 50 and 51. Okay. Good news is they gave a bunch of gold. Bad news is that means it's time to grind. God, I should have brought Ellie with me. Well, I'm not sure, Saber for Wife. I'm legitimately unsure of where we're at. Yep, that's the thing that's happening. Hmm. I'm gonna check something really quick. I should have saved. Ah, it's too late. It's too late. Whatever. Alright, little Chew. Let's make a wish list. Damn, that's some nice stuff. Whoa, that's an upgrade. And an ether stone she could use. Ooh. Although, actually, is she already... Oh my god. Can't see her right now. See what kind of gear he sells. I'm guessing it's the same stuff as down below. There's power magic. Which I do actually want. So I'm gonna buy real quick. Damn, that is a massive upgrade there. Yeah, I was actually wondering this in the back of my mind. I get why they didn't, and I'm not necessarily complaining, but I found myself wondering if maybe they should have separated the currency for mechs and the currency for ground stuff, right? So, like, gold buys you ground stuff and something else. Salvage materials, spare parts, I don't know. Gears, you get the idea. Buys you gear pieces. That would also allow them to more specifically say, okay, these enemies drop tons of gears. These enemies top tons of gold, or something like that. There's no way in hell or heaven above I'm going to finish the game today. In fact, I was debating chopping off early and going and grinding off camera. But for a better perspective, let's see how much we are not. Okay, so obviously this is leading... So we've got a dungeon, then we've got an encounter series, then we've got a boss fight, okay? So, all that's cool. That'll put us at part 8. And in part 10, we hit disc 2. Yeah, similar concept of Wolfenstein. Hi, Blue Wind. Sticker shock. There are 2 discs in this game. Honestly, if you put a gun to my head, I'd say we'll probably finish this game. Let's see. Saturday, I'd say. Which is, if I'm being honest, way later than I'd like. But there's not a lot I can do about that. What the hell are those? Like, what? What am I looking at? Well, cheating would completely remove grinding and any boss barriers from the end of the game. Ostensibly, I haven't actually poked any of the cheats. I suppose we could do that right now, just as like a test. I mean, yeah. Sleep, where we're going, we don't need sleep. Getting plenty of experience, too. It's about 5 battles per level, give or take. So let's test. I haven't looked at these cheats yet. There's actually a bunch, and there's a bunch of them that are superfluous. I know that one crashes the game. I tried that one already. Let's try... Here we go. Actually, none of these look super useful for speeding things up. I give myself infinite gold. See if that one. Ooh. Wait, hang on. Shoot. Did I save first? God damn. Well, it works. Hang on. Let's rewind. There we go. Okay. Gold, not infinite. Cool. So we have infinite gold. We can do that if we need to. Like, infinite health is nice, but ultimately not very useful for speeding things up. Now, this would be nice if it works. Let's try it out. Add code. I mean, to make sure I don't die, but and? Whoops. There we go. Alright, let's try this, see what happens. Oh, wow, no. I don't think I've run into that one. Give me an encounter. Give me an encounter. Okay, so we're just going to do basic, low-level attacks here. Okay, that seems to be working. Nice. Okay, we do have a speed up cheat. Looks like that's it. That's our option. Okay. Thought it locked on me for a second. I mean, of course I could beat the game without cheats. Yeah, I thought it crashed for a second. You know what? Yeah, let's just raise the cheat flag. Let's just speed this up. It's the most anticlimactic cheat flag we've ever raised. Let's just go. This has already been a rather lengthy journey. I like that little glitch we're having. Do you see that? What's that called? Gimmick. The best part is we can turn the cheat off at will, so if we need to test like a boss or a counter design or anything like that, we can. I always prefer cheats you can just turn off at will. Disc 2, now that we're cheating, there's a higher chance we'll hit Disc 2 tomorrow. That should convey all you need to about how far out we are from Disc 2. Just learn. I love these graphic glitches. Oh. If you hit this switch, you can change the direction the windmill's spinning. We can fall immediately. I mean, honestly, all of the stuff I've heard talked about for years in this game hasn't actually shown up yet. I mean, there's foreshadowing. There's some Babylon 5 effect. There's some aha kind of going on. But, like, any of the actual meat of the plot? Nah, hasn't happened yet. Oh yeah, look at that graphic. I mean, yeah, Cross had the exact same issue. Although for completely different reasons. I'm not actually sure why this game is aced the way it is. Like, to explain a little bit, most of the time when, you know, the plot doesn't show up till way late, it's because something got in the way somewhere, and there were issues with production, right? That's normal, and that's something that just happens. Sure, cool. Cross is a perfect example of that. Chrono Cross was mostly just kind of, you know, your typical fight against nature and reality, and who are we, and what is fate, and blah, blah, blah. And then, like, I think it was about an hour, less than an hour from the end, the other plot showed up. I actually agree with Felix. The world building is actually pretty solid consistently from the very beginning. I don't know if I agree with that, but... Speaking of someone who played this when it came out, at least part of it. Honestly, I've already said this before. The PS1 JRPGs in general were a kind of a system shock for me. No, I don't mean like the series system shock. I mean, it was a shock to my system. Because I was so used to earlier era JRPGs. So, suddenly, like, doubling, or in some cases, tripling the length of the game, just felt like, whoa, to me, right? Just an exclamation mark, Zeiss. Just an exclamation mark. I mean, the funny thing is, it's not like the JRPGs on the SNES didn't have padding. They absolutely did. It's just, it was so much more condensed, right? Padding on the SNES meant a couple extra hours, not a couple extra days. Honestly, let's look at FF7 for a second. FF7 is a relatively short game, all things considered, until you hit the post-game, the end game, I should say, excuse me. You know, once you have the airship, and once you've got the 7 days left, there are days of content to go do. Tons of minigames, tons of optional things, tons of optional bosses, etc. Eight and 9 did the same general thing, although in different expressions. 8 spread out its optional stuff throughout the game. 9 was weird in how it approached it. Chocographs. Huh. Oh my god. So, someone in chat just mentioned that I could use items to increase my stats. So I was curious if I had any, and sure enough I have 3. They're drives. You know, the super deadly, horrible drug that was an entire plot point earlier in the game. That's funny. Let's drug it up. Oh, yeah. I'm ready to kill the enemy. I'm ready to kill the enemy. That's funny. Oh, wow. It's just, they're just stat-ups. They're just stat-ups. Yeah, it's just free real estate. It's cool. Just take the stat-ups. Hey, it's moving? Really wish I had an AoE right about now. So that would be interesting. Permanently raise your stat, but... ... what are you doing here? I'm thinking about life, so leave me alone. Hey. Hi, Joe. Oh, that's just a beautiful map, isn't it? That's... Wow, okay. I'm gonna never hit that button again. Yeah, that is a terrible map. That is atrocious. But first, I don't know where I'm going either, so like this is unhelpful in general. All I know is where I am. Okay, so this is the battle apron. Okay, I'm found. Go north, take the west at the first west path. Next south pass. Get into combat, interrupt your train of thought, lose where you were, get turned around. Go back the way you were, find out you're back where you were again, try to figure out where you were previously. Needlessly backtrack to the wrong area, accidentally stumble onto the exit, be thankful you never have to do the dungeon again. I don't think this game will do that, but I've played plenty of games where I've gone through that exact loop before. Hang on, this is literally just a treasure. I don't care. Back down. Nobody cares about loot. Let's get out of here. New hallway. Follow new hallway until it goes south, at which point go south. Okay. They do like these spiral staircases, don't they? You know, I just realized Savakam's gonna be sad. She didn't get to see me finally put up the cheat flag. There needs to be a stairwell down. Is the stairwell down? Yes, okay. Gotta be honest, not a super huge fan of this dungeon. Now we have to go north when we went south, which is definitely a thing that actually happened. Starting to question this guide a little bit. How does gimmick do different spells, I wonder? Maria, could you be slightly faster, please? Hi, Spartan. I don't know if you're starting your first day or ending your first day, but I hope it goes/went well. Either way. Whoops. How's my HP doing? Well, I finally put up the cheat flag, so better. Okay. So I was actually already here last time, but whatever. That's funny, I was really close to the end. Go figure. And then I ended up using the shortcut to go back to the beginning on accident. Whoops. How's our gold doing? That's not a bad war chest, considering. I mean, again, I could probably make a cheat at this point, but I like the idea of not. Like I said, it saves us the option of turning off cheats so we can test battles later. See how they feel. Honestly, I just wish there was an Enk None cheat. That would really be nice. But I don't think there's Enk None functionality in the game. So I don't think it can be a cheat, if that makes sense. Like, most of the Enk None cheats that exist out there are just using something that the game itself offers, changing the amount of encounter rate. To my knowledge, there is no variable encounter rate in this game. And to explain that for just a second, even in Final Fantasy I, there was variable encounter rate, because steps taken in certain types of tiles, like forests, would change your encounter rate based on stepping on just grassland. Same thing with same thing with Overworld versus Dungeons. The mere fact that there is a formula in the game that calculates encounter rate at different rates means that someone with cheats, someone with memory access basically, could reach in and say, oh, well, I'll just adjust this to 0, and there you go, boom. But if there is no variable encounter rate, there's just get a random encounter, no variable attached. What are you gonna do? Okay. Oh, I see it. This looks like fun. Okay. What the hell does the Amiga do? Ah. We also have Giga Kick. Physical attack none. I don't know what that means, but cool. I am using a Game Shark. But I think you're lying to me, Mr. Red. Why would you do that? Would you lie to me, sir? I don't know, I found a bunch of cheats. I did try one earlier. This is actually a few days ago, before we even started streaming it, just to test if they worked at all. They crashed the game. So I was like, alright, I just won't cheat. Silly me. I didn't see an Enk None, though. This is, hell of a staircase. You can try it. Why not? It's another thing we could just turn off at will. If it works. Let's save. Let's try it. No, I already jotted it down. The first thing we need is to encounter an enemy. Make sure we're in an area that can have enemies. Should be here, but I'll find out in a second. Once we get through that manhole, we'll be able to enter the hangar. Translation. Boss. Okay, so encounter. That's good, that's good. Oh, those guys have health, don't they? Yeah, I'm just speculating, Cycloud. I don't know. Most of my knowledge about this stuff comes from reverse engineering, not actually seeing the code. The only Final Fantasy game I'm actually familiar with on a code level is 1. And that's just because I'm a loser and like to look into assembly. Well, I guess and 6, for the same reason. Okay, so we definitely have encounters here. Let's try the cheat, see what happens. Congrats, Mr. Ed, you're an old man. You're officially entitled to tell people to get off your lawn. But you gotta start talking like this. It doesn't have the same gravitas without the voice, you know? Happy birthday, Mr. Red. Get something nice, or else. So, I don't know how far I need to do, but like statistically speaking, I think we could officially say the code works. Huh. I'll take it. Thank you, Mr. Red. See, now I gotta figure out something to get Mr. Red. Oh, hey, so we just crashed. Why did you have to say that, Cyclope? Okay, hang on. So, let's turn the code off. And let's reload. We just were. So, okay, screen transitions are wonky with that on. Good to know. That's interesting. Yeah, no, it's still usable. I just have to be careful with it, I think. Which, you know, I can do that. Nope, this doesn't work either. What? Okay. Nope, this doesn't work either. Nope, this doesn't work either. What? What? Okay. Nope, this doesn't work either. What? Okay, that's a strange feedback. Where's the intruder? If it's you again. You pests are making my job any easier. Hits. Loser face! Dominia. Never thought I'd come across 17 in my place of escape. I'll take 17. Originally this belonged to us, Solaris. Can't let you have the gear. Heh, then try and stop me. Huh? That child. Hey, you. You the daughter of Nikolai? Undoubtedly. I am the daughter of Nikolai, Maria Balthazar. What about it? I see. It's your beloved daughter to whom he offered himself to undertake that difficult task. Hey, young girl. Want to hear an interesting story? Let's see. How about the cursed secret of 17? What do you mean? What do I mean? You'll understand it when you hear the story. Cutscene. For the past several decades, our scientists had put so much effort into the research to create evolved gears. Regardless of how great a pilot one is, as long as it's human, there will always exist a time lag and human error when interfacing with a machine. That's when my father Nikolai was targeted. He was a genius in the field of cranial nerve mechanisms. They made Nikolai research a way for humans to go beyond humans, by merging humans and machines. In other words, they were trying to create a new life, an ultimate living weapon, by connecting a living human brain to a gear directly. It would have stayed as mere fantasy without Nikolai, but that genius made the fantasy come true. That's a lie. My father wouldn't do such a horrible thing. I don't lie, Maria. This is the truth. Your splendid father succeeded in fusing man and machine, and he opened the gates to hell for the lambs. As a matter of fact, various data and components obtained from the war in Ignis and the battle at Kislev were used as experimental materials. That's how the special humanoid mutants, Wells, were born. Wells created in Solaris were tested on the surface. Only the Wells that passed the tests were dismantled, restructured, and reborn. They became the gear's central control circuit, became part of the machine. It's all the result of your father's great research. 17 is the prototype of a man-machine fusion gear. In other words, 17 was completed at the cost of innumerable land dwellers' lives. And in the nerve circuitry of the... Don't you think you've said enough, Dominia? Who is it? Why are women so gossipy? They jabber about things they shouldn't be talking about. Hopeless. Josiah, you? What are you doing in Shivat? At one point, were you considered to be the next Gebler Commander-in-Chief? That's... that sure is a sentence. What are you doing here? You were supposed to be a CEO. I think you've played with enough fire for today. Just go home. Maria's the only one who can operate 17. You should be well aware of that. Fools, don't get cocky. The party's just begun. But I guess it's alright. My mission's complete. All that's left is... Maria, I'm afraid I must go now. Enjoy your party. I'm evil. Bye. Wait. All we can do is stand and watch as you leave, slowly. Father, why are you so incredibly evil? Hey, Maria, don't mind what she told you. Yeah, pay it no heed. This is... no gear. Looks like our guests have arrived. Let's go upstairs. The Yggdrasil is also accommodated at the dock. I'm sure the other guys are making a fuss over it. I have an ominous premonition. I doubt it, but they could have... Could have what? Could have what? $17. The Solaris gear units are on high speed. Interception course with Shivat. It'd be reasonable to believe their main targets are going to be the 4 gate generators. They're probably planning on finishing us off since Dominia's demolition has weakened the gate output. We have scrambled our interceptor units, but I don't know how long they will fare. The people of Shivat are not accustomed to gear tactics. I want to avoid unnecessary sacrifices if at all possible. Yeah, I know, Doc. We'll go. We're already involved, and we can't just stand by and watch these people die. I mean, we can. We're really good at it. Faye. Yeah, what's up? I don't like the idea of working for free. But I don't like the idea of turning tail and running from them even more. Let's do it. It doesn't matter who they are. I'll take them all down in my brigandier. Yes, we'll do what we can to protect the people here. This is the build-up to the final battle, and definitely not like the halfway point of the story. I'll show them what happens when they tick the Great Rico off. And I get to cuss. I will too. The enemy was able to get in because they let the Yggdrasil in. We can't allow the people of this country to be in danger because of us. Yeah, right on. Go for it, youngins. We're depending on you. Especially since my life also depends on it. I have no intentions of kicking the bucket here. Shut up, Dad. Could you not say anything? Alright. I know. Why can't you be more nicer? Yeah, Zeiss, why can't you be more nicer? Alright, Choo-Choo's gonna help you too. Eh? Going to help? Choo-Choo, what are you doing here? I haven't been a playable character yet. In all the bustle, she somehow tagged along. What am I going to do? This isn't a game. It's dangerous. Go back to the Yggdrasil. Okay, Choo-Choo? Be a good girl. Choo-Choo's not a good girl. I'm in that dangerous age right now. And Choo-Choo can help Choo. I'm going with all of you. Yeah. Alright. Don't come crying to me when things get out of hand. So they call you Choo-Choo also. Many of your friends live in this city. You want to go meet them later? Really? They're all here? Yay, I finally found them. Choo-Choo's friends, they're here. Weird jump. Now let's put everything into it. Everyone, we have to give it our best shot. This game is giving me brain damage. One second, sorry. Here's the breakdown of the enemy gear units. As I've explained before, 4 separate units are heading for the respective generators. The information collected at Shivat, we have a good idea of the capabilities and composition of the gear units. However, there's one giant gear they're holding back that we have no information about. An unidentified giant gear. It can't be. Allow me to put it on screen. It's... I have no idea what it is. It's... Octzen? What's with that creepy gear? You know anything, Maria? It's the second gear my father designed. 17 sister gear. But 18 wasn't completed. Other than 17, father didn't make anymore. He was supposed to have burned the plans. So why? People of Shivat, hear me. I am evil. I'd heard some interesting rats had run into there. Just in time to test out 18. I can take you and Shivat out all at once. Hello, little rats. Come on out. Come on, my cute little guinea pigs. Why that? Why his father? Calm down, Maria. Doesn't mean that Dr. Nikolai is inside. But... Father's voice... Listen, we live in the area of spaceships and UFOs. I think we could have voice recordings. You intend to lose even before you fight against the very people who made you suffer? But... well, that is fine. Let us consider our next move. We must repulse the gear forces and protect the generator. To do that, let us split into 4 teams and intercept the enemy. The 4 of us will attack independently and defend each generator to the death. The other 2 wait here. It's dangerous, but we cannot turn back now. If even one generator falls, it's defeat for us. Maria, you wait here. Please, Maria. Okay, I understand, I guess. Next, the formation of the enemy gear forces. At Generator 1, there are 2 small gears and a complement of Solaris troops. You gotta hit them fast and hard. You'll get bugged. Yeah, firefight. Oh my god. At Generator 2, there are 3 white knights, very fast and maneuverable. Generator 3 is a large gear and a white knight. Careful, the large gear has some kind of special attack. Generator 4, there's a large gear and a white knight. Large gear seems to be a power gear. So we'll go to Generator 1. Okay. Well. Rico. And then Faye. And then Saitan. And then Ellie. Understood. Target assignments are what you just said. Cool. Are the assignments okay? Yes. Yeah, let me go upgrade my gears. No reason. Just let me go do that. Okay. Please. If that's cool with you. Saitan was always the protagonist. We just didn't know it yet. Bart was just a front. Faye was in a coma. Okay, so first and foremost, let's get some gearing going. Oh wow, yeah, let's see here. Hello, cat. Yes. Thank God I just got a ton of gold from that dungeon. And I'm broke. Good news is I was able to upgrade everyone I didn't already upgrade. So. Woo! Pop a save here in case I need to go get more money later. I almost didn't have enough money for that. Yep, I'm ready. Let's go. Of course, the blindfolded birdwatcher. Especially when we're in kind of doldrums games like this one. Everyone, please, be careful. Never. Ink. We'll do 4. Sorry, Bunky. If it makes you feel any better, this has felt the exact opposite of speeding to me. Yes, Felix. Everything's on YouTube. I usually upload stuff on YouTube minutes after I finish streaming it. It's like one of the first things I do. So, Psalm's influence on this game. Well, other than the obvious stuff that was happening at about this point in history, I don't know anything about Psalm really being particularly influential on this game. I mean, obviously, Secret of Mana connects to Final Fantasy 6, Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy 7, Xenogears, Chrono Cross, and Parasite Eve. But that's something I've already discussed. That's mostly just kind of how the era was at this point in time. A lot of cross-pollinating and a lot of ideas which were supposed to be in one thing or was changed with another thing. Blah, 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 blah. But past the generic thing, I'm unfamiliar with anything specific that Psalm had to do with this game. Down you go. Yeah, Righteous Ham, if you see this on the VOD, holy crap. Ugh, tell me about it, Felix. Okay, next, let's do one next. Nah, I'm good. I'll take you all down at once. Whoops, I probably should have checked my gear. Oh well, this is gonna suck. Okay, this actually is legitimately going to suck. Oh my god, why are you so slow, Rico? Continental Drift is faster than you. And you have no AoEs. Oh my god, okay. Favorite religion in gaming? I do like the Evanism over in 10, for a lot of reasons. Other than that, I'd say the Church of Saint Eva over in Breath of Fire 2. That is a fascinatingly horrifying concept. I might actually lose this fight. And the best part is, I haven't saved in a minute. Oh, sorry. I wasn't actually considering any of the churches in Warcraft as actual churches. Yeah. I suppose they count, but I tend to not think of them as such. Since they're not really, like, religious for the most part. Yeah, I might die here. This might be the end. There's just so many of them. Oh, I really wouldn't consider the Kala religious, but if we're counting the Kala as religious, then yeah, I think the Kala is pretty cool. Yeah, I'm dead. This is funny. Oh, anyway, so now that we're dead, let's go back to where we are here, I think. Yep, okay, so generator 1. Once again. What's funny is the only reason that happened is I forgot to equip one thing. Whoops. Yes, Tanaka did work on Secret of Mana, as well as this. He's a terrible producer. I've actually been ragging on him this entire stream. Because, you know, he's crap. He is a terrible project lead. Every work he's ever worked on has had production issues because he doesn't know what he's doing. He doesn't know time management. He doesn't know resource distribution. He doesn't know anything. He was probably a good programmer. I'm not even sure about that. He started programming back on the NES. Yes, that is the guy who failed at Final Fantasy XIV 1.0. A catastrophe so terrible it nearly killed the company, and it killed his career. This very game is a perfect example of how much he has absolutely no idea what he's doing in terms of leading a project. Tons of resources wasted on situations, circumstances, mechanics that shouldn't have been. Way over-ambitious given the limitations of both time, budget, and the team he had on hand. Dude was just a bad project lead. I don't know what else to say about it. I don't spit a lot of venom at Richard Honeywood because he was doing the best he could, nor at the writing duo because they were just trying to sell their big story. But Tanaka has a lot of ire from me. Okay, gear. This is irritating and not what I want. Whatever. Yep, fine, I'm ready. Let's go. Wait, hang on. Well, we'll see in a second. We might have to do this again. Honestly, ditto, Felix. And you know I'm not a big fan of this game, and I still would rather have that. I've speak positively about FF8 now, but I hated FF8 when it came out. Absolutely despised it. Yeah, I don't think FF14 would look super different, honestly. Yeah, I've never believed that for a second, blindfolded birdwatcher. The timing is a little bit too eyebrow-raising. You didn't believe me, Zeiss. FF14 1.0 killed his career. I'm sorry. It's entirely possible he was having health-related issues. After all, FF14 1.0 was a mess, as I have already covered on this very show. But no, dude bowed out, probably in disgrace. Okay, so let's look at our friggin' gear. And equip the thing I wanted to equip. Oh, I had beam coat on. Oh, wow. Okay. Do a beam coat and a beam jammer. And another beam jam. No. Let's do... I could do another magnetic coat. I would say no. I know a lot of people would push back against that because Psalm has a very fond place in a lot of people's memories, but I've played Psalm a lot. That game's rough. Even Trials of Mana is rough. Trials is probably the closest he's made to just an unequivocally good game. Let's do that. Let's see how that feels. I've been distracted. Okay, let's see if we can survive this time. Good God. It's okay, I've got tons of time in between being attacked for 5 years to go look at those donations. So obviously, Blade to Balls is easy. Write that down later. Going towards the Nest Block, Dual Hearts, and Mega Man Battle Network. Blue Dragons. Going towards Dragon Age 4, Star Ocean R, F11. Appreciate you both. Thank you. Why is my health so low? Hang on. Okay, so hang on. This is apparently the wrong timeline. This is the correct timeline right here. Yeah, the reason Tanaka is so well positioned in the company is he was personal friends of Sakaguchi's. And that's a really common thing. You probably thought I was about to say in Japan, but no, that's just a common thing. Period. That's a normalcy. Let's go and just skip ahead to this fight. Let's check our equipment. Okay. Let's check our equipment. Okay, he has the correct amount of HP. That's good. let's go ahead and give him the beam jammer. And, magnetic coat. None of those stack, and I don't care. So, yes, pretty much the blindfolded birdwatcher. Several of the games he put out has some legitimately good stuff under it. Chrono Cross, Xenogears, Psalm, Tom. Even if a 14.1.0 had good points to it. But there's no denying the fact that the man was just... He wasn't a good manager. Like, to put that extremely simply. One of the things that was mentioned in defense of him earlier by, I think, Breakfast Sampler, was that he was undergunned by the executives. And while that is a degree true, I really hate to point this out, but one of the primary jobs of the head of a project is to push back against the suits. To fight, for lack of a better way to put that, for their project. He, frankly, did not fight enough for his projects. Any of them. He should have fought for Psalm. I understand they were under a legal contract, but like there were plenty of ways they could have restructured Psalm rather than just gutting it like they did. He could have argued for Tom to actually be localized outside of Japan, something that has been proven. The fact that he didn't do that has been proven to be a mistake. He could have pushed back against the Xenogears problem, and he could have pushed back against the Chrono Cross problems. And he didn't. And that's my point. I don't want to be too unkind, it's just the dude legitimately did not do his job properly. Oh my gosh. Yeah, pretty much a whoop, nope. A typical, hang on, I can't tell what I'm targeting. A typical Square Enix manager, to be quite frank. Honestly, Square doesn't have a lot of good managers. Sakaguchi himself is a good project lead. Everything indicates that. Dude knows how to run a tight ship, knows how to take care of his people, knows how to push back when he has to, knows how to get them the resources they need to do the things they need to do. There's a reason so many of the games that are Sakaguchi are just bangers. Obviously, Yoshi P, a little bit more modern, still knows what he does. Point proven multiple times over. I feel like there's one more at Square. I'm not even sure about that, as I'm saying that out loud. This fight. This is such a bullcrap fight. Yeah, Square usually coasts on the content, the quality of their creative team. They have some of the best writers and animators and game design specialists and programmers and optimizers. At least used to have really good optimizers. Just some very talented people. Even the way they do their battle programming has been considered revolutionary for years. Composers, yes. I mean, Uematsu is obvious, but they also have Yoko Shimomura, they have Yasunori Mitsuda, they had Hiroki Kikuta, they have, I can't remember his name, but the guy who did Tactics. He's also done several other things. Like, they've had a lexicon of people who are very talented. Sakimoto, thank you. And yes, they also have tons of visual spectacle because their CGI team were, I would say, second best in the business. Oh yeah, they recently got Soken. That's a little more recent, but yeah. Yeah, pretty much the pantheon of video game composers in general and JRPG composers in specific. Okay, we did it. We got past that stupid fight. Yeah, save state, now that we did that. Okay, so let's go ahead and do the Ellie fight, now that we got the irritating fight out of the way. Yeah, let's double check our equipment, just to make sure we're good. Yeah, we're good. Although, actually, no, hang on. Yes, yes, even more power. Sorry. I will never go to bed. I'll never surrender. Sleep is for the weak. And me. Nope. You're doing this. Right. I don't remember where I'm at in the program, so to speak. I mean, I'm not finishing this game tonight, but I'm finishing this encounter tonight. For the love of God. Don't worry, it's 4 mini-bosses, which each of them are effectively a puzzle fight, and then a boss. And then we're gonna be done. That's interesting, Blindfolded Birdwatcher. I haven't read the FF4 interviews in quite a while, but I remember reading something like that, too. Tokita makes sense. He's really good at narrative stuff. Honestly, I've said before, if that's who I'm thinking of, I might be getting my names confused. He's probably the reason Final Fantasy is Final Fantasy, to be very blunt about that. There's also a reason FF4 is the big one over in Japan. Yes, let's check our equipment here. We should be good, though, on him. Yep, we're good. I mean, I think they had a better rider duo, and then something happened and they fired their asses. And we may never know what actually happened there. What's Takeda doing nowadays? Where's he been moved? I guess we'll just do this. I think I would agree with you, Breakfast Sampler. Sakuraba does some good stuff. If Nojima's who I think it is, I don't actually have a lot of respect. Enjoyment of? I'm not sure what to call that. But I'm not a big fan of Nojima, if that's what I think it is. Mr. Weird for weird's sake. Loves to write about fate. I'm bad with names in general, so sometimes I tend to get them mixed up. Not a Japanese thing, just a thing in general. Now, ask me about Star Trek Voyager sometime, which included a Jerry Taylor and a Jerry Ryan. 2 very different people who did very different things. If I think about it for a second, I can tell you which one's which. District manager. That does seem to be the usual path at Square. Start off in production, move up to management. I'm not even complaining. I do like the idea of vertical movement, even if people aren't always suited for it. Better than being stuck at your job forever, or worse, being canned for having done nothing wrong. There is Felix. I don't know if it's any good, but it's there. Okay, who we just do? Yeah, Congrats, you just put out a successful, amazing game. You're fired. Go home. There it is. Sonic damage down 100%. Lol. And shell damage down 50%. That should be fine. Yeah, that's just the timeline we live in. Congrats, you made a wonderful, fantastic, well-selling, well-received game that sold well. You're fired. See, I've never actually played Live Alive. Not the original or the remake. Not on purpose, it's just something that's never happened. Someday I hope to stream the remake. Yep, Yoko Shimomura did that one. Her career is fascinating. There's a bunch of games I had no idea she was involved in. Like Street Fighter 2, which was one of her earliest. Obviously, she worked on SMRPG and, frankly, a lot of the Paper Marios in general. And by Paper Marios, I mean Mario and Luigi's, excuse me, the other Mario RPG series. God, Saitan's speed is so stupid. I just noticed he's both the monk and the samurai. So he's hit both of those cliches amongst Square. Because of his mech. Okay, who's ready for the actual boss? Good night, Felix. Have a good one. We did it. All 4 gate generators are safe. Let's pop a save. Okay, it's ready. So the last one is this. What's 18 gonna do next? Shivat's Gear Forces. Beat it. This isn't an opponent just for you. Wait, this isn't an opponent. I can't go. Stop it. No. Oh man, tell me about a breakfast sampler. I'm gonna mess you up. Why? Why this? So you can be test subjects for this guy. Whack! Oof. This is not good. 18's new weapon, the anti-gear Psycho Jammer. Veltal won't move. Beard isn't responding either. Is this his doing? Then could this be? Gear's response circuits are acting strange because of a strong shock. Don't worry, it's only momentary. That much time is enough to erase you from the face of the earth. Humans are an imperfect, foolish life form. I will show the greatness of a perfect life form. 18, the combination of human wisdom and the strength of steel. At this rate, I can't do anything. Are you saying we have to sit here and take it? That is not what I mean. Maybe Maria could. "18 and its sister gear 17. So it's normal there's an anti-jamming shield. Listen, Maria. If the other gears become immobly. If the other gears become immobly, you and 18 are the only, or 17 are the only hope. You're full of spirit. You can decide what to do yourself. More than that, I don't want to say it, but your father is no longer in there. Stop it. You wouldn't know. He's trying to murder you all, including you. Even though it may be, to me. Yeah, go kill your dad. I see. Oh well, might as well expect the worst then. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm going. Huh? What are you saying, Choo-Choo? So, please let me go along. No problem. The gods will look after us. Let's go! That sure is dialogue. Choo-Choo. Da-da-da. I mean, frankly, the AAA industry is already running into the problem that Amazon's been running into. They're running out of people to hire, or rehire for that matter. They're literally, this is actually a real thing that started happening as a phenomenon. They're firing people at such a rate that when they try to hire people back on, they're like, because most of the people they could hire are people who were already fired, either from them or from another company. And those people are demanding more because they can. And because, you know, screw them. The companies are still in that phase of, oh yeah, well you can go hungry without food, but that just means those companies don't have employees. That's gonna swing the other way, give it some time. You've also probably been noticing that for the last decade or so, people have been leaving the big companies in droves and just founding their own because it's easier to do than it has ever been. Leave it up to me, Maria. Don't sweat. I got this. What's with this astronomically unintellectual looking low-level animal? Don't you be rude to me. I'm not a low-level animal. I'm Choo-Choo. Well, let's get ready to rumble, you bad boy. Get your butt ready to be kicked across the other end of the horizon. Okay. I wouldn't call Atari a big company by any measure, especially not now. Yow! I did it! I did the big transformation. Shoot, okay. Sure. What? Actually, okay, I'm gonna admit I knew that Choo-Choo was a playable in Gears, and there's some strategies. I didn't think this would take this long, and there's some strategies that involve just doing certain stuff and putting all your stat ups on Choo-Choo because all of Choo-Choo's stats directly convert into her gear form. So you could turn her into a powerhouse if you want to. She also doesn't need fuel. This is hilarious, by the way. The ultimate in mecha and like human combination. The supreme life form being beaten by a giant pink fluff ball. For a low-level life form, you're pretty good. I'm not a low-level life form. I'm Choo-Choo. Don't be a bad loser. If you want to apologize, you better do it while you still can. Oh, that's a thing. Die, you pathetic animal. Die. Pure evil. Evil, yes, yes. Oh, chew, that hurt. Maiden kiss learned. Choo-choo. I see. You're a giant native life form of this planet. You're not a young rancor. Species name Dotescuchu Chopolin. Intellect astronomically low. They still haven't gone extinct yet, but through genetic engineering they're supposed to have been minimized at this size. Probably one of the survivors that had their limiters removed by wiseman from Shivat. Intriguing. You'd make an excellent guinea pig. I'll use you for many experiments. Big Sister Maria. Midori? No, you shouldn't be here. It's dangerous here, so stay in. Calling your father. What? No. It's not that scary thing over there. 17! That's just his name now. It's called 17. Naruto, run! Naruto, run! By the way, you remember how I argued this game should get quadruple unskippable cutscene negatives? Please think about the last time we had access to a save point. I'll give you a hint. It was before we started the quad battle, which was before we did the choo-choo battle, which is before here. Just showing my work, why I thought that fourth negative was warranted. Sorry I'm late. Let's go. Solaris's enemy is awaiting. "17. Sally forth." Oh god, now what, vulgarity? What did they do? What did they do? "17, is that Maria?" It's true that I'm Maria Balthazar, but you... Who are you? Of course it's me, Nikolai. Look at this, Maria, the results of my research. This huge, powerful, forever shining body. There'll be no aging and death. I was reborn as a new breed. I loved my father in those days when he was human. His warm smile. I wanted him to be by my side forever. Maria, you're my daughter. You know how stupid humans can be. You don't need to perish along with these feeble humans. Come, Maria, start a new life with me. We shall begin a new chapter in life. Let's build a bright future together. I'll be by your side and protect you this time for sure. I promise you. Father. 17? 17. What? You dare stand against me, your creator? This is 17? Interesting. I'll take you on. I'll show you how great Nikolai is and the power of the 18. Come on, 17. I'll wait till you get to Planescape Torment. Really? Breakfast sampler? That's funny. Okay, so, hey, boss battle. Alright, I think, let's see, we're gonna use an attack. Yeah, okay. And we're gonna use a bigger attack. Holy crap! That was about 3,000 damage. It's German, and I can't pronounce it. I was gonna look up a pronunciation guide, but honestly at this point I think they'll leave the narrative before I need to. you stop ramming me, please? Thank you. So that one's like size bind, and that one's like 8 bind. I don't know. I don't know it. I don't know it. Zen. Masochist block. Apparently it's misspelled. I don't know. I would not know. Ah, gotcha. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Ah, whatever. Maria, can you hear me? I'm going to release your graviton cannon from its seal by remote control. Use that to defeat me. Father? Have you come to your senses? No, I can't do it. The graviton cannon, you yourself had it sealed up because of its destructive power. Father, if I use that on you... Fire. It doesn't matter. I, Nikolai, no longer exist. Before I was brainwashed by Solaris, I implanted a conscience circuit in 18. This would respond and activate in the presence of 17. My message is coming from there. During the battle, I transferred all my data from there to 17. I have lost my body, but my spirit is with 17. No, with you, Maria. Now and forever. I can't bring myself to do it. Huh? 17, don't! I can't control you! Father, are you doing this? Please don't make him shoot. Yeah, that felt like a cutscene battle, which I'm fine with, for the record. The quad was probably the actual fight. Maria, I will always be with you, now and forever. 17. What's this? Oh, it's 17. Or Sventeen. There's a lot of polygons in that model. God, that was a giant freaking mech, too. Bulky boy. Thank you, everyone. The generator is repaired and the gate is developing as usual. And Maria, you did very well. It is very regretful about Dr. Nikolai. Solaris put the doctor through all of that. We must defeat them as soon as possible and restore freedom. My first ever introduction to the small girl, big weapon trope was actually Tales of Symphonia. You know who I'm talking about? And I remember I was looking at that like, oh, that's silly. And then I saw her in action. I was like, oh, that's awesome. I admit, I like the trope, too. Hi, what's up? Queen Zephr, we will also fight to bring down Solaris. To begin with, where is Solaris? How do you get there? Solaris is hidden from human eyes by 3 gates. I'm spelling a MacGuffin fight. Or hunt. One of them is under Ethos HQ, but it's unreachable, even with gears. I don't know where the other 2 are yet. Until we destroy the 3 gates, the path to Solaris will not open. I should write down some notes really quick. Sorry, hang on. Yes, Kennex Cow. More or less literally, yes. Hang on. Which FF does this remind me of the most? Eight. No matter how much I think about it, I keep coming back mentally to 8. Gone. Their target is probably somewhere in the Earth. In the Earth? secret royal treasure of an Omnigear sealed up by the Roni. Yeah, so we haven't actually gone after the Omnigears yet. And we're only now starting to bring the fight to Solaris. I'm being facetious a little bit. More likely, in terms of overall structure, we've gotten past Act 1. Act 1 was almost entirely focused on the events of the more local stuff, which is what an Act 1 usually is, right? So we had Shakan, we had the resistance against Zephr, we had the fight against Kislev, right? And then all of that dovetailed into the religious group of Ethos. Ethos then served as our bridge into Act 2, right? Act 2, we're pretty much approaching the end of Act 2 right now. Because Act 2 was much more about escalation, which is what an Act 2 is normally about. So learning more about Solaris and what they're up to. You'll notice we've been getting a lot more scenes with the Council of Doom and the Digital Council and the Giant Sphere thing. We've also been seeing more of what's going on. There's been more hints about Saitan, who definitely has some things going on there. A couple more hints about what's going on with Graf. Way more obvious that something's going on with Myong, etc. This is... I'm not sure if, like, this is the end of Act 2, or, like, what's about to happen is the end of Act 2. But either way, we're kind of reaching the end of Act 2, and we're going to transition into Act 3 when we go after Solaris. Actually go after Solaris. Act 3 will terminate once we flee Solaris, and was originally considered to be one of the possible endpoints for the game. They were actually thinking about chopping off the game after you got out of Solaris. They decided against that, and that's why we have Disc 2. Disc 2 probably violates the usual act structure because of the Disc 2 problem. We'll see that when we get there. There's no place to hesitate. I'm going to Nisan. We can't let Shakan have his way. I see. I can't leave Nisan to its fate. Okay, first let's head to Nisan. Your ship has been equipped with an aerial module. Originally, it was the ship used by Bart's ancestor, Roni. Make free use of it. Can you take me along with you? Yes. Beat the crap out of thing for me. Things. This child, since her youth, has been destined with no choice but to fight. Until she settles her own fights, she will not be able to move on with her life. Also, she's basically left her narrative significance behind, because as with every character after Bart, they get a couple of scenes and then they're done. One of the sages, Gasper, has returned. Gasper's the one who taught martial arts to Khan and Wiseman. I'm sure he'll be able to teach you new techniques that will be of help to you. Oh yeah, we can learn the level 7 techniques. I'm honestly thinking I'm not even going to bother. Like, I'm not sure they're really relevant. I don't know. Welcome back, Gasper. What about Balthazar or Melkor? No, I haven't seen them ever since. Besides, Your Majesty, I came here to watch over them so they do not make the same foolish mistakes again. Your Majesty, the Omnigear underground is moving. The girl named Ellie was nearby and it reacted to her. Just as I thought. It's a matter of course. But the girl doesn't intend to ride it, just like her. She knows it unconsciously, the existence within her. She was the same as Sophia? Sorry. No, I don't mind. I'm not him. Well then, I'll go take a look at their limiters. Who, Mr. Red? Faye and the guys had Gasper remove a part of the limiters inserted into their genes. Yes. Then, Choo-Choo and her friends get together and rejoiced over their safety. It was natural for them to have a party, and their sweet, dangerous night went on and on. That could go so many ways. You could interpret that so many ways. Just like a never-ending dream. No, let's not. It's a whole other story. Okay. Hey, where are you going to without me? Choo-Choo will go anywhere, even to the end of the world with you. Choo-Choo's maidenly pure heart is only for you. I need to decide who my third party member is, I just realized, because Ellie's, spoiler, gonna leave the party at some point. So, Saitan and Faye are obvious. So we've got Choo-Choo, we've got Maria, and honestly I think that's really our options. Choo-Choo or Maria. Can I like... Oh, I cannot. Okay. Will the day ever come when I'll be able to live peacefully on the surface? No. Yeah, that was an incredible battle. Thanks to you all, we're somehow still here. Thank you so much. We're depending on you till the day we bring freedom back to the surface. You're welcome. Long ago, I heard a lone choo-choo was taken from town by a wise man. Looks like she's been well. On top of that, she's gotten so big and grand. It's truly a surprise. Wonder what she was eating. No, sell to me. Oh, right, we lost the vendor. Yeah. Well, whatever. How do we, I'm gonna cut off basically here, but I want to see something first. Or I could save that for tomorrow. I might do that. Oh, neck. Yeah, we'll do that tomorrow. We'll save the revelation of our new airship until tomorrow. So, I hope you've enjoyed for what it is. I'll see you next time.